in Qatar. Welcome to the flight deck of our Airbus A320, and today I have the pleasure to fly with First Officer David, who's a regular now in WorldFlight from last year. How are you, David?
I'm well, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Doing good. So thank you for joining us. Thank you also for the people starting to trickle in the live stream. So this is leg number 7 out of 42, so still have a few legs to do. Day 2 of the 7-day week-long journey around the world. We just got the plane from Captain Romeo. We parked at a cargo gate. Probably it was the easiest way coming out of 3-4 right. We believe we're gonna have to use 3-4 left. So why do we don't we hop in our cockpit here? Once again, welcome to the flight deck of our Airbus A320, going around the world for WorldFlight. As you'd seen on the intro screen, we are loading passenger and baggage. We have done some of the prep work here. We have all our initial data. So we're flying from Doha to Cairo, OTHH to HECA. For now, I've put a cost index of 20, but we'll probably crank it up in cruise, although we're well ahead of schedule, so that's nice. That's a change. Today our flight level is planned for 340. The init B, we got all the numbers. One thing I need to add here is our winds. Yesterday we were battling 100 knots headwind. Today it's half of that, but it's still a headwind. Sorry. So we'll be fighting on average for 54 knots headwind. Fuel. I haven't put a departure on arrival, so right now it's calculating 7.9 tons. 2 hours 56 minutes. Our flight plan has us 3 hours 5, so that's good. The route reserve should be 700 kilograms, so I'll enter that. Our alternate Luxor is 2.3. By default, the plane kind of does although I was about to say by default it does as a crow fly, but I do believe it loads the flight plan to the alternate as well. So, close enough. Final reserve 1.1 ton. So this is the standard. Now, as you probably know, if you're a regular of our WorldFlight adventure, we load some extra fuel. Today we've loaded 60 minutes of extra fuel in case we need to take vector delay, ground delay, things like that. But we should be good. So that brings us block fuel 15.5. 15.5. We can use this opportunity to check. It's all checking good here on the ECAM. Might do a quick tour. Hydraulic have been topped off just for us, so that's good. Pressurization system, we are automatic landing elevation 350 for Cairo. It sounds reasonable. And then our engine, we want to make sure we have good oil quantity, 20 quart, 21 quart, so that's all good. Captain Romeo left us with a fully functioning, no MUL plane, so we certainly appreciate that. So that's the init page. I'm a little bit out of the order because I've already entered some information. So instead of going to the flight plan, which we have already loaded, I'm gonna see if we can get our PDC. So we can go ANSU, AOC menu. Have I initialized the flight? No, so let's do that first. So it's gonna load the information. So loading the flight plan is one thing, loading the information that we get through the ATSU is different, but it's the same 3.0 file. Perfect. So now let's see if we, no, these are the requests. It's an ATC request, this time pre-departure clearance. So it loads all the information. We have ATIS Hotel. When it comes to gate, well, it looks like we're at F3, right?
Yep.
Foxtrot 3. A320, and the station is OTHH. Let's see if we can make this work. You see any mistake, anything I should correct?
I do not.
Alright, I appreciate a second pair of eyes. So, David will be our pilot flying today. I'll be pilot monitoring and handling the radios. So, we should at least receive acknowledgement. Yeah, there we go. Clearance request received. Stand by. I think this is automatic because yesterday we got the same thing and I don't think they received anything. Or they didn't like what they received. Not sure about that. So while we wait for that, why don't we hop outside again real quick? So we're here parked. I don't know if this is one of the official WorldFlight team on the... Oh, we have the return of the pink aircraft. Yeah. So we're not gonna look at that.
I haven't seen those in a long time.
Alright, they're finishing loading. Yeah, WorldFlight is a good stress test for that because there's so many different aircraft, so many different liveries, mostly real, some fictional like us with GL. We're just waiting for them. Yeah, they're pretty much done here, right? So there we go. We heard a little ding. Or at least I did. So I don't know if they're gonna send the pre-departure clearance through this, through ATSU, which is what I would expect, or sometimes they would send us a private message.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, vacate left. The wind's 310 degrees 4 knots.
Clear to land, 34 left, vacate left, sorry, 6 yourself.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about oh yeah, there's some navigation on this one might get a little wonky. I've noticed that, so don't be surprised.
We'll stay on this side.
No, you can use it. I'm curious to see. The reason I mentioned that is because
but it shouldn't be affecting that, right?
No, the reason, and I can fix that, but then I haven't found a way to also share both. Like if we go here on the stream, I'm sharing the two MCDU, but it introduced this issue. But don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. What David was referring to. Does it work the other way too? No. Yeah. It seems like it has only one keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I know of the issue. I would say still use it, and if you run into problem, don't be surprised. Let me know, and we'll figure it a way. All right. Which frequency do we expect? Ground is 120. I wasn't towered to hear them coming. So remember, for the frequency, if you want to switch, so you're listening to VHF1.
Right.
You can talk to VHF1. If you want to be safe, I can disable that, but it's up to you. You would have to press the push to talk, right? Under, yeah. And this has to be on. No. By default, this radio controls VHF2, so it's probably good for you to switch to VHF1, and you see then you have the same as here.
Okay.
And you can change it, I can change it. Now, if you swap it, it will swap on our... You can try it. Why don't do that? Why don't you switch to 120 decimal 225, which should be the ground frequency. And 225 now with the 33 kilohertz spacing, it's a lot of spinning, as you can discover. It's still easier than using a mouse, right? Tell me. And
oh, yeah,
so now if you swap, there you go. Well done. Well done. So I had
118525 is that tower.
So yeah, so then I could have it here, and I can swap because those are independent, right? The active one is the active one. There's only one, but you could set, for example. Approach is 1211. So if you set 1211, I'll swap because it gets busy when we take off, right? So it's effectively giving you two standby frequencies. One that is loaded on your side. Now obviously we need to use the right one, but it's a press of the button. Either the swap on my side or swap on your side. So these are just the radio management panel, the actual, this doesn't just control radio 1 and this the radio 2, right? You can control any of the radios. And radio try, our viewers, if they wanna see it, let's hop back into the cockpit real quick here. Is used for the data. That's how we get our ATSU and all that. So, and the standby doesn't really mean anything.
Okay.
So, and this is also how we use the satellite phone to talk to company and other people. So all right. I'm still kind of sitting here pretty waiting. So let me do a few things. Some people are calling for their clearance, which is totally fine. I wonder if we'll have to do that. So the first thing I want to do is make sure they have our information in their system. Departing at gate, that sounds right. Flight plan Hamad to Cairo. So I had asked for 2115. So I wonder if they're gonna send us something. Maybe they
for
did
departure
already.
time, you asked for 2115?
2115. So
3184 picking up by Port to Cairo, information on town board, red gate,
I mean, they said they take PDC. Let's see.
I know he just verbally gave out a clearance.
United 3184, you are requesting clearance?
Yeah, we're requesting clearance.
United 3184, you are clear to Cairo via runway 34 left with the Tulip 1 Whiskey departure. Climb via SID to altitude 7,000 feet, squawk 2603.
So we'll probably get a very similar clearance. That's always a good idea to kind of listen. That's not necessarily super realistic, because here everybody's going to Cairo pretty much. Tulip 1 Whiskey is what I was expecting, so that's good.
We have hotel stand Charlie 2.
Two stations at the same time. Qatar 58, pass your message.
Qatar 58 request Alpha, we have hotel Charlie 2.
Qatar 58, you are clear to Cairo via runway 34 left with the Tulip 1 Whiskey departure. Climb via SID to altitude 7,000, squawk 2670.
So there's another guy in the queue for now.
7,000, squawk 2670, Qatar 58.
I'll let him speak.
Qatar 580, feedback is correct. Report when ready for push and start.
Welcome, Qatar 58. Qatar 66 Alpha.
And we can disconnect ground power. Let them disconnect us.
Qatari 66 Alpha, Hamad ground, good evening, welcome back home. Qatari 66 Alpha, taxi via Whiskey 3 to stand Hotel 5 on your right hand side.
Taxi Whiskey 3, stand Hotel 5, Qatari 66 Alpha.
Emirates 1502, push and start.
Can you wiggle your side stick a little bit? Don't worry.
Two stations at the same time.
Don't worry about it for now.
43, taxi left on Charlie.
It's a sensitivity.
Romeo.
Yeah, I might. Okay. If control is difficult, then let me know and I can.
Runway 34 right or 34 left?
Emirates 3843, that is my bad. Your tag was mixed up with another tag on my screen. You are indeed taken off from runway 34 right. Taxi right, Charlie, hold short of
okay,
Alpha 1.
Still no PDC, but we can close the door.
Charlie and holding up 1.
That's for sure.
Emirates 3843, once on Charlie, contact tower 118.525.
Was that to me?
That was another 2 stations at the same time. Emirates 3843, pass your message.
Wait, what's that for me to contact Tower after I pass Charlie?
Yeah, once you get onto Charlie, contact Tower 118.525.
Okay, I'll contact Tower 118.
I'm at ground. Good morning, GL44. Looking for IFR clearance to Cairo with hotel at stand F3.
AL44, clear to, you are clear to Cairo via runway 34 left with the Tulip 1 Whiskey departure. Climb by a SID to altitude 7,000, squawk 2626.
GL44 is clear to Cairo via runway 34 left, Tulip 1 Whiskey departure. Climb via SID to altitude 7,000, squawk 2626.
AL44, read back correct, break. United 1520.
Yeah, he has to do
1520.
ground and delivery, but alright, so we got our clearance.
I guess not.
Departure.
Qatar 1303 with Juliet, request
34 left. Tulip 1 Whiskey. And we insert that.
Taxi.
So what we do is we make sure there's no disco.
Kilo, hold short of Lima 1.
And then we can review
taxi Whiskey 2, Lima 2, left
the
kilo,
chart.
hold short,
Tulip 1 Whiskey. So let's do our pre-departure briefing here. So in terms of the taxi, we're here at Foxtrot 3, which is here somewhere, and we need to go 34 left. So I'm expecting relatively simple taxi instruction. Pushback facing south.
Very good evening.
Even printed these short, are a little small for my old eyes. So let's anticipate Charlie, then it could be Romeo or Sierra, and then Kilo or Juliet, holding short somewhere 434 left, somewhere being Lima 1. So I like to put the options, and then I can just scribble through it.
Right.
And some people put it in the scratch pad, which is also a good thing to do. Okay, we have everything still. Okay, so it's relatively simple taxi. The weather's visibility is good. I mean, we're at night. That's always a little trickier. We are expecting a lot of traffic, right? So that's probably one of the thread. The other one is Captain Tango in the left seat. So I didn't sleep much, but that's why we have David here. Then our departure out of 347 is relatively simple. It's fly runway heading 335. There's some altitude constraint. It's interesting. Avaza plus 2500 or higher. There is a hard constraint at 4000.
Saw that.
So if you fly manually, keep that in mind, right?
Expect flight level 360.
I mean, after that, we keep climbing. Remember, we have a stop altitude of 7,000 for now.
Climb by a SID to altitude 7,000.
There you go. And then later on the SID, actually at the Tulip, there is yet another train, and that's at or above flight level 180. Question, comments, concerns?
Pretty straightforward.
Alright, and our transition altitude is 13,000.
13?
Yeah,
okay.
I can see it here. Alright, so the flight plan is the box. I'll just copy for now. We're not going to have failure, not worry about that. Progress, I've already put return to the field. If we really want to be doing it by the book, they're landing 3-4 right, although if we have an emergency they would give us
either runway.
Any runway. We're not gonna beat those guys. Okay, performance. We're pretty heavy, but it's a long runway. we put 50 instead of 54 toga, 54 flex, so we should be good there. Runway length, unless they don't give us full length, 13,000, almost 14,000 feet. Keep in mind temperature is 26, but we should be good. All right. Why don't we do the let's go down our checklist, right?
Okay.
You'll be flying, so if you want, I can read it to you.
Okay.
Cockpit prep. I saw you put the transponder code, so I think everything is. You're happy with what you see. Everything is completed. Gear pins. I have the gear pins. They're here.
Hamad round is going to be stepping out for 2 to 3 minutes.
All right, let's put both of our signs on. So it says no smoking, but that's the no portable electronic devices for the people in the back. ADers, I'm gonna check here that we are on nav and they've drifted already a little bit, but nothing that we should worry about. Fuel quantities, just let me know what you see for the total. And I'll cross-check it so you can see the total.
15,480 kilograms.
Perfect. 15.5 was the start, but our APU has been
running.
Yeah, 80 kilogram probably.
Okay.
And the fuel is balanced, so we are all good on that front. Takeoff data. Let me double-check them. I'll read them to you from our brand new handy-dandy EFB here. I have 158, 158, 159, flaps 1.
I've got 158, 159, and 159, so I
Did I read it? No, hold on. I probably read it wrong. The 8 and the 9. You're correct. That's why we check.
Okay,
58, 59, 59.
Okay.
Flaps 1. That's a THS up 0.9. And flex, here it says 54. We, to be on the safe side, put 50.
Check.
So all that checked now. It's usually a pilot error. Alright, let's do the barrel ref 1014. I'm reading like 40 feet, which is good. I can give you the field elevation if you want, if I can find it. 13, so yeah, that's good. Alright, windows and doors have been, you know, kind of closed. We don't want to close the door for the heat in here. Let's put the beacon on. Thrust lever are idle for now, and parking brake is set. So that's the before start checklist. A few questions for you. Do you want me to do the lights as you will be flying, so that when we enter the runway and all those good stuff? I mean, if you want to do it, but I don't want the two of us to.
No, that'd be great.
Do you want me to taxi? Or do you want to taxi?
Oh, I'll taxi out.
Okay. Remember, it's a tiller. You can use the rudder and straight line if you want to do minor correction. We should be good. Alright, I think we can call for pushback.
Sorry, 3-1 Yankee, that is indeed correct. Whiskey 1 after Juliet to stand Alpha 5.
Whiskey 1 after Juliet, stand Alpha 5, thanks for Qatar 3-1 Yankee.
All stations, continue standby.
Okay, stand by. We are standing by. Alright, I apologize in advance for the first part of the stream. I don't have a lot of time to check. Oh, Mr. Mike, Captain Mike Delta say bonjour. And Pro Aviation. I don't speak German. Hopefully, Mike, I can answer. Hi. All right. So yeah, I was surprised that the frequency was so quiet, but it's because he asked everybody to wait. I think they're adding a controller, which overall is good. Yesterday there were like what 120 departure out of Sydney and then Adelaide. It was busy. Let me see what I can see here. Oh, they're landing both runway now? Oh no, that guy overshot. Yeah, let me give you a little taste of what's happening here. You can see the colony, the ant colony. This is available here on
the Congo line.
The Congo line.
Doha ground from Qatar 555.
So she has been patiently waiting here. He asked for standby. This guy probably just switched to the frequency and didn't hear it. So yeah. You know, at this point we don't need the stairs, right? All our doors are closed. Operate stairs. Is it raining? Because usually when they bring a covered...
Qatari 555, Hamad ground. We can hear you. Are you requesting clearance?
A from South Qatar 555.
Alright, well I've got good news for you guys. Everybody that's requesting clearance,
Hey, that's not
over
us.
to 120875 for Hamad delivery. I will not be doing clearances anymore. Over to 120.875 for Hamad delivery.
Yeah, but we got our clearance delivery, so we're
Right.
good.
Hamad ground Qatar 1130, stand 615.
What is the weather? Because I didn't see the weather on here.
Yeah, we can get the...
130.
Okay. I'll just request it.
Yeah, we should be able to get the ATIS. OTHH.
Emirates 1502, only static, break. Qatari 1130, pushback approved, face south on Sierra 4.
There you go.
Pushback is approved, face south on Sierra 4, Qatar 1130.
Just for you. Is it... It's India now.
India.
Okay, I need to try to call.
Qatari 1013, pushback approved, face east, Echo 1.
East, Echo 1, Qatar 10.
Emirates 1502, is about to get a push and start now.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get push and start, but we'll do our best.
Emirates 1502, say stand number.
Stand Foxtrot 6.
Emirates
And QNH is
1502, pushback approved,
1013.
face
Okay.
south on Foxtrot.
Yeah, push and start approved, face south on Foxtrot, Emirates 1502.
Hamad ground GL44 stand cargo Foxtrot 3 request push and start.
L44 stand by. We have ground 2 now off. If you're on the west side of the Hamad airport, contact ground on 118650. I say again, if you're on the west side of the airport, contact ground number 2, 118650.
Oh, we're on the east.
It looks like we are on the east side, the cargo area.
JL44, I am aware of that. That was just a general announcement for everyone who is on this frequency at the moment.
My mistake. Do you want us to switch, or will you be the one giving us pushback?
Negative. You are on my site, on my side.
Hey,
of the
for once we
airport on
did
the
something
east side.
right.
But you can do your pushback facing south on Foxtrot as well.
GL44 is clear for pushback facing south on Foxtrot. Alright. Let's go!
GSX fired back
Everything is good. Yeah, we're gonna start the clock here. For once, GSX has been patiently waiting. So nose is left. And if we should be able to hear GSX on the intercom. Alright. Let's get this party started.
Express India 475, continue taxi. Sorry about that.
So
Continue
he's
taxi
lifting
on
us,
Echo 4,
which you can see on even on the vertical speed.
Charlie Niner.
Okay, that means we'll probably have to switch to the other.
Release parking brake.
Okay, releasing parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Bleed, right?
Yes, thank you. All right. You want to start the engine?
Yep.
So, ignition start. Let me switch real quick here, so we can track this. So we're monitoring. It did. Oh no, it's the wrong position.
Oh, yep.
So
it
abort
is.
start.
My
Yeah,
bad.
I know. We're so used probably to do it from here away. You did it from there away. No worries. I mean, we were just early in the sequence. I don't think, and you cranked it, so you just spun the. Okay, so open. We have good bleed pressure. And with N2 spinning, we should have fuel flow real soon. Yep, we got that. EGT should rise. Is on the rise, so that's one thing we monitor. All pressure and temperatures are coming alive.
Taxi.
It is dark here.
Very dark.
Arabian nights are dark. Alright, so we're waiting around 19% on N1. It will tell us.
You're going to have to contact tower on, not tower, ground number 2.
Alright, we have a good start on number 2. We are clear to start number 1.
50.
Starting number 1.
Ground 118650, Qatar 1130. See you later.
Okay, so with fuel flow, EGT, N1 is spinning. Before 55% N2, the clear valve.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, set parking brakes.
Sorry,
Clear to disconnect.
Taxi Echo 1.
Alright, it will close soon. Boom, before, yeah, at 51, 50, so before 55. N1 is almost at. Is stable. There we go. We've good start on both engine. You want me to walk you through the flow, or you're used to? So engine mode selector will go to normal. We're gonna arm the speed brake. Verify rudder trim is 0. We're doing flaps 1. So you lift and you just not all the way. If you lift, yeah.
Got it.
And we should be. Oh, sorry, that's my bad. That's fine. We'll wait because we could get spurious. So the trim wheel was 0.9.
Down 0.9.
Up.
Up.
So typically you would have the perf page, so you can see it. I have the flight plan.
Right is clear.
Where is the lady there? We don't want to blind them. Okay, up 0.9. So we start the chrono for 3 minutes of warm-up time before takeoff. Auto brake can go on max, and then we finish here. We can turn off the APU bleed, turn off the master switch for the APU. Lovely. Where is she? Oh, there she is. All right. See you next time. Did you see a
She's
pin?
hard to see.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, we can see her, but she probably doesn't like that.
Short of Tango 4.
All right, wonderful.
We'll continue Romeo Short Tango 4, Neptune 2 to Delta.
If you hold short of Tango 4, I'm going to give you a U-turn so that we can get you to the cargo stand.
Okay. Let's do the after start checklist. So NTIs not required today. With a nice 26 temperature, no visible moisture.
Right.
ECAM status. So if you press status, that recalls ECAM and normal. Pitch trim. So we verify one more time. Flight control. And we want to see 0.9 up. We can check here, and you're almost at flaps. We check here. We check here. So this is what you command. This is what the aircraft did, and this is what you wanted on the MCDU. So you're really want to check, because if you have like hydraulic problems or something, you can ask for one and get nothing, right? So
Right.
all right, so that's perfect. So pitch trim, rudder trim, that was all. So do you want to do a quick flight control check?
Right.
As we're on the flight control page. So full left, neutral,
Neutral. Full
full
right.
right, neutral,
Neutral. Full back.
full up.
Up.
Well, it's the the elevator go up,
Full down.
full down, and then don't forget press the rudder disconnect on the pedal. Yeah, you have to press, and then you have to keep it pressed, and then you can move the rudder so that the wheel doesn't scratch. You know. So usually you do it with your palm, because that's how you're gonna be. So you press it with your palm, and then you can move the. No. You do it with the rudder. What we're checking is the rudder. So you put your feet on the rudder, and then you'll do full right, neutral, full left.
Yeah, don't have to do that in my sim.
No, I know. So that's all good. Flight controls checked. Flight instruments. Do you like what you see on your side? Me, everything looks good.
Looks good on my
Okay,
side.
briefing has been completed. Flap setting we checked. The V speed 158, 159, 159, flaps 1 and 50. We checked that. ATC we finally put it on. ECAM Momo. You want to do the takeoff config test, which is right there. And we have takeoff no blue. Perfect. So for the takeoff, as you'll be pilot flying, you should have the perf page on your side, and I'll have the flight. GL44, go ahead.
What's your status on your pushback? Are you ready for taxi?
Yes, we're about to call you. Ready for taxi.
Excellent stuff. JLL44, taxi Foxtrot Charlie, right Romeo.
Foxtrot Charlie, right? Romeo.
Taxi Foxtrot Charlie, right Romeo, GL44.
Emirates 1502, follow the A320.
Okay, well, let's go.
Ahead. Foxtrot Charlie,
We're good to go. So parking brakes coming off.
Okay.
Give it a little juice. We have somebody behind us.
Emirates
So once again,
1502,
tiller.
I'm out ground.
Emirates 1502.
I'm sorry, I missed my call. Okay, so here we're in Juliet.
Emirates 1502, go ahead.
Emirates 1502, did you copy the taxi instructions to follow the aircraft ahead?
So you follow, we're gonna S turn, but generally go straight.
Right.
Negative Emirates 1502.
Alright, Emirates 1502, taxi Foxtrot Charlie.
Oh, I
right
guess he's
Romeo.
west, so he's gonna transfer us. That's why he gave us only until Romeo.
Okay.
Foxtrot, right
And what was that frequency?
Oh, I don't remember.
11865. Do you mind if I put that on your side? So I keep Tor on my. And you're gonna have to use that tiller to make the 90 degree. Okay, hopefully that's the right frequency. We got.
Company message.
208.
Yeah, I don't know why we're getting.
Bravo,
No, it
right
doesn't
Alpha
show
4,
as a company
Echo
message.
4, to stand Charlie 1-2.
Oh, here, shoot, login accepted, contact.
Right Alpha 4, Echo 4, and stand Charlie 1-2.
Oh, we can't do.
Actually, KLM 208, make that Charlie 1-1.
Okay, I should be heads out
Charlie
here.
1,
Log on
okay.
accepted.
Now we should be going straight,
Okay,
right?
make here. Continue this way. So straight compared to your original.
223 Delta. Are you on my frequency?
Gotcha. Okay, this is Romeo.
This should be Charlie.
On to
And then
Romeo.
we'll turn right onto Romeo. Okay, I was hearing, I looked in the wrong place. Log on accepted. I didn't want to log on. Contact. Oh boy. That's what was going on. Oh, revert to voice procedure. Okay. Alright, so we are on Charlie and we are gonna do right on Romeo. I don't see any traffic on my left.
Ground, hello again, Neptune 23 Delta on Sierra, short of Charlie.
Neptune 23 Delta, welcome back. I heard you really want to be on the cargo stand. Hold short of Charlie briefly. We have traffic on Charlie.
Roger, we'll hold short, Charlie, yeah. And then,
That might be for us.
That's all good, no worries. We'll get you to your stand.
Alright, really good. I like the speed. No more than 10 knots in the turn. Too bad we didn't have time to kind of give a tour of the terminal here. It's some piece of architecture.
Pretty good scenery.
Say again?
Pretty good scenery.
Yeah. I mean, it's a paid scenery, but happy with it. It's a large airport, so you know,
Neptune 23 Delta,
can't have every single blade of grass there, but
left Bravo.
Left Charlie, right Alpha 6, and left Bravo.
So we pushed at 21:30, so 15 minutes late. Here we go.
Late but early.
Yes, late but still early. 22:50, so we're still 80 minutes early. So he's probably gonna transfer us soon.
Qatar 1013 over to tower 118.0.
Oh, maybe
118.525.
Good. Tower.
118.525.
Alright, Neptune 23 Delta, continue taxi on Bravo.
So he just told us right Romeo, so we can go as far as we want until we stay on Romeo. That's my understanding.
Okay, so continue on
So
a Bravo left.
he's probably going to turn us on to
Well, I think he's gonna
Juliet
well,
or
he
Kilo,
just
or he's going to hand us off before then, right?
say again.
He's going to hand us off before then.
Yeah, I think so.
Emirates 1502, continue taxi right on Romeo.
One shot of Romeo.
Emirates 1502, cut you off there. Continue taxi right on Romeo.
Okay, I forgot to tell you, you are flying, so I'll put that on too. There we go.
Emirates 1502, second.
Continue right on Romeo.
Ding the flight attendant, so they know we're gonna hopefully take off soon.
Right on Romeo. Emirates 1502.
LL44, contact ground 118.650, hold short of Kilo.
Hold short Kilo, switching to ground 118.65 GL44. Yeah, Kilo is the first one of the other one. Ground GL44 on Romeo, holding short. Will hold short Kilo.
Stitch code, just say again your cockpit.
It's GL44 Juliet Hotel Lima 44. We're on Romeo.
GL44 Hamad ground. Hello. Continue taxi Romeo. Left on Kilo. Hold short of taxiway Lima 2. Report ready for departure.
We'll continue on Romeo, turn left on Kilo, hold short 34 left at Lima 2, and we'll report ready for departure GL44.
GL44, just confirm hold short of taxiway Lima 2.
Holding short taxiway Lima 2 for GL44. Yeah, it's not hold for the runway at Lima 2, it's hold short of that taxi. This is Kilo, so we're gonna take a left here.
Left here?
Yeah, immediate left here. Or did I? Yeah, because that's the runway entrance.
Yeah, that's runway.
You don't wanna. Can I see that sign? I just missed it. Alright, and now that we're facing the approaching end, I like to put our TCAS on so we can start seeing aircraft on TCAS.
Okay.
Switch to ARC on my side.
See the aircraft coming in.
Alright, so we are on Kilo.
Ground Emirates 1502, taxiing on Romeo.
Emirates 1502.
We're gonna have to pay attention. Lima 2 is gonna be The next one.
Next is Lima 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is a high-speed exit, which is Lima 3, correct.
Tango request that.
And then it's going to be after
Qatar
that.
32 Tango, taxi Whiskey 1, hold short of taxiway Juliet, report ready for departure.
Give us a little bit of...
One hold short Juliet.
Turnout lights.
Report for departure, confirm runway 34 left.
So we're expecting
Qatar 31
Tower 118.
32 Tango, just cross-check with you for with departure from runway 34 left because I got clearance for runway 34 right.
Qatar 32 Tango, my apologies, hold short of Juliet.
Okay, so we passed that high speed.
Whiskey 1, right Juliet, right Sierra, hold short of taxiway Charlie.
And yeah, this is the exit of this big terminal where most regular, commercial aircraft were. Where you have the gates, we were at a cargo stand. I don't see any traffic, so he might call us and let us go.
1, correction, 44, just confirm ready for departure.
You want us to depart from Lima 2?
That decision doesn't lie with me, that lies with her. I just need to confirm you're ready.
Yes, fully ready, and we can take intersection Lima 2, GL44.
GL44, contact Hamad Tower, frequency 118.525, have a good flight.
118.525, GL44. So stop here. Hamad Tower, GL44, holding short Lima 2 on Kilo.
Lufthansa again?
GL44, Juliet Hotel Lima 44.
Negative, Lufthansa again?
Oh, Lufthansa.
Right after the Lufthansa, we don't have anything on the left-hand side of runway 34 left, so we're okay for Cape right.
So make sure we hold short here.
Yep. Cape right, Lufthansa 2 Alpha.
KLM 31 Papa, turn left, Bravo. Contact ground 120.225, good day. Left on Bravo, over the ground 120.
I'll turn off our lights. As a
Juliet
courtesy.
Hotel Lima 44 Tower, hello. Beyond the landing, Lufthansa 747, runway 34 left, line up await behind.
Okay.
After the landing, Lufthansa's Boeing 747 GL44 will line up and await 34 left behind. Did he land?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was... just want to make sure.
Yes, he did. Lights on, strobes on.
Yeah. It's full show. I mean, you're the pilot in command. If you put us on the runway, I trust you.
Juliet Hotel Lima 44, runway 30 left, cleared for takeoff. The wind is 300 degrees 2 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 34 left, GL44. Alright, so line up, and then you're gonna bring the engine to 50%. And once you line up, you can switch to the side stick. There you go. So bring the power, I'll start the chrono. Clear.
Free-fall left on a Boeing Qatar 58.
And okay, you can apply, so 2 for flex, 1, 2. And you can use the rudder to slightly align us. Alright, thrust set. Don't worry about it. We don't get the bomb from the lights. It's perfect. We're definitely heavier than I'm used to. 100 knots. It's coming. It's coming.
Come on.
It's coming. Don't worry, don't worry. V1, rotate. Slightly push. There you go. Then follow the flight director so you can pull up more. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Alright. Positive rate. Gear up.
81 Romeo, Alice 34 left, 7 miles.
So yeah, follow the flight
Tower, good day.
director.
Continue approach, runway 34 left, vacate left, Mike 8.
Continue approach, 34 left and vacate left, and Mike 8, Qatar 81 Romeo.
Juliet Hotel Lima 44, that was a long rollout. Contact departures 124.775. Take care.
124775, GL44.
Qatari 58, runway 34 left.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, I guess we'll switch to Toga in the future.
No
He
kidding.
was not assuming that...
It was accelerating like a slug.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's...
So follow the correct a little bit to the right. Lever can come back to climb, so I'll do that for you. Thrust climb, climb.
5 miles.
Yeah, we got him inside Lufthansa Chicago.
Hamad departure, GL44, passing 2,200.
G-Hill 44, Doha radar gray, you identified, climb unrestricted, altitude 7,000 feet.
Climb unrestricted to altitude 7,000, GL44.
G-Hill 44, direct Almac.
Direct Alnac, GL44.
82 to Mike, turn right, heading 2.
Alright, so SP.
Flaps
Okay,
up.
yeah, you can call it and I'll.
Okay.
Because we need to turn towards Almac.
Which is...
You follow the flight director, that's the easiest thing you can do. It's the heading due north. So we have the city lights on our left and it's pitch dark.
It is pitch dark.
On the right. Is that over the sea?
Departure today, Qatari 58, passing 2,500, Zulu 1, Whiskey departure.
That was another block. G-Hill 44, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, GL44.
Qatari 58, Doha radar clear identified. Climb
So
unrestricted,
that basically allows us to do an open climb unrestricted. So the SID altitude restrictions do not apply anymore.
Okay.
GL 44, when able, speed 300 knots or greater.
When able, little Airbus A320 will do 300 knots, GL44. So bring the nose down.
Pick up the speed a little bit.
Yeah.
Lufthansa 620, Doha direct good day, descend unrestricted, altitude 8,000 feet.
I mean, they're getting us out of here.
QNH
1013, unrestricted down 8,000 and 34 right, Lufthansa 620.
Cargo Lux 8, Zulu, Mike, turn right, heading 310.
Wow, this was something.
47310 and clear for the island approach 35 right, cargo 51.
We are in the air.
Qatari 58, climb unrestricted, altitude 2,000 feet.
Yeah, it's the
Unrestricted 1,2,000
sea.
feet.
This is the coastline. But most of the city is on this side. This is still land.
Tango, speed 160 knots, maintain until 5 DME, contact tower, 118.5.
You need to pitch up a little bit to bring the speed down, if you don't mind.
Say that again, 470 Tango, support this.
160 knots until 5 DME.
Very good. Wonderful job.
160 knots and off to tower, 70 Tango, thank you.
Lufthansa cargo 286,
so takeoff was at 2150.
Define.
190, radar to final, Lufthansa cargo.
Only 5 minutes late.
GL 44, contact Doha radar 121.1.
Radar on 121.1 GL44.
Qatari 58, climb flight level 150, not to exceed speed 290 knots.
Come for follow 150 down at speed 310 knots.
Okay, Cessna 120, the arrival 34 left, down to 170, copy and 110.
Doha radar GL44, climbing flight level 150 inbound Alnac.
Mark decimal 72, 310 knots on
stepped on him.
Okay, that was block 2 station. That was, I've got the FedEx 1X right. Good morning. You can expect runway 34 right on the...
Alright, we're passing 10,000, so the lights can come off.
Roger that, expect approach onto ILS 34 right, Cessna 1 after arrival, FedEx 1 X-ray.
Just confirm, Cessna 1 Romeo.
My apologies, Cessna 1 Romeo, FedEx 1 X-ray.
I'm ready for autopilot.
Doha radar, good morning, Speedbird 6 Charlie Tango, descending flight level 180, speed 290. Speedbird 6 Charlie Tango, Doha, good morning. It's gonna be runway 34 left of Crescent Tobox to Lima arrival.
That guy doesn't sound local.
None of them did.
Yeah, well, it's the middle of the night for them. What is it, local time? It's
I got some US guys on there.
It's midnight. Yeah.
Charlie, director 124775. Good morning, call sign only.
Actually, this guy might be local. Was that for us? I hope not.
I'm ready for some autopilot here.
Yeah, go ahead. Autopilot 2.
Question 124775. Good morning.
Director 124775, Qatar 54 Mike, have a nice day.
Doha radar GL44 passing flight level 135 for flight level 150.
124775.
Oh no, gee.
And standard.
Hotel Lima 44 Doha, good morning, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 340 GL44. Alright, perfect.
Director on 124775, full sign only, Qantas 54 Charlie.
Well done. So let's do the after takeoff checklist.
Radar, good day.
As busy departure, so we're looking at landing gears. Hopefully they're up. We wouldn't be doing 300 knots if it wasn't the case. And flaps are nicely retracted, and packs are on, have been on since the get-go, and we just switched to standard. So that's the after takeoff checklist completed below the line.
We got 4.
Alright, it's gonna get a little quieter, hopefully. And we're heading northwest towards Cairo. Wonder if we're gonna see the pyramids. We might.
We might?
Yeah, we might.
They lit up at night?
Oh yeah. Wonderful.
Good morning, identified climb flight level 240. 240,
Hey Micah, if you're still there, what did you note for the anecdotes? Just curious, just curious. Alright, let me figure out what, because we're still on we're on Doha radar. Oh, Speedbird 47 Charlie. They sound real.
Flight level 180, FedEx 180.
Qatar 1013, contact UAE 128T50, good morning.
Yeah, we're gonna be transfer.
Qatar 1013, UAE 128T50, good morning.
Oh, there might be no controller. We are early. I'll take it. Because not only we're going to Cairo, but as you know, after that we have a 5-hour flight to Nairobi. You don't have to suffer through that, but... Okay, let's do a fuel check at Patton.
Runway 34 right, the higher Tango 484, descent flight level 210. Descent level 210.
Alright, so we're 2 miles from Patton.
14740.
So this is 10 minutes into the flight, which is exactly what they had planned. 14.7. So the fuel on board I round down 14.7, and the fuel used, let's go back to status or to fuel. 7.4, so that one I round up 0.8. So the smallest delta is plus 0.4, so we're 400 kilogram. So as I mentioned yesterday, more than the absolute value, it's the delta that I monitor. Because longer taxi, you might have used a little more, but as long as it stayed, you know, as planned, it should be fine. All right. Well, we're 10 minutes into a 3 or 5 minute flight, so... Well, over to advisor Unicom 1228, GL44.
Qatar 58 Unicom, good morning.
Okay, Unicom. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're ahead of the pack. So what they offer... Oh, it's just a small break. I think... Riyadh control should be 132.5. Oh, they disappeared. Whoops. No more Riyadh control. Well, I mean, I'll put the frequency just in case. 1325. Oh, the long takeoff? I mean, that's to save fuel, right?
We're about out of runway.
Yeah, well, okay. I didn't want to have to recompute. He asked me if I was fully ready. I guess I should have when he said...
from Foxtrot 2.
Well, from, yeah, Lima 2.
I mean Lima 2. Yeah, you're right.
Serdaran. Okay, okay. High performance. Yeah, I gotta go. We don't want any delay, right?
He was probably saying, hey, you guys ever going to take off?
Yes, that was the polite way to tell us.
Yeah.
Alright, be careful. We can switch, or it's my fault, but switch back to managed speed now. Although I'd like to keep our vertical speed at 1,000. I know between 260 and 280 it's kind of dip in the performance. Oh, what airport is that? Let's go to airport, and I had forgotten to do that, but OBBI. Yeah, I have to say I'm not super familiar. I need to come back to Qatar and Abu Dhabi and other. So did they switch frequency? No, 1325. So maybe we can listen.
Just about leaving Qatar, heading towards Bahrain. Then we will be in Riyadh
I
control.
think my flight plan should tell us when we're supposed to switch. So top of colors here, probably here. But the no, that's a reviewer. No, it's all right. Okay, we're BHR, right? Okay, here Doha, here. So headed to Bahrain. I'm not sure where the transition between the sectors are. Oh, okay.
Between Bahrain and
yeah. All right.
So I think once we get over Bahrain, we'll probably get
pinged.
So,
yeah, we had an aircraft landing after us, and to give him his landing clearances. I mean, I was a little surprised that he cleared us, but we were fully ready.
Maybe.
Let me see what intersection Lima 2 says.
Well, we both weren't expecting.
No, but that's my bad. I should have
Lima
anticipated. 2. And of course, in the real world, that will have crunched the number. You can't just go. View intersection data. Oh, there's none. Full length is 4250. Yeah, so I would have to reduce that. How does that work? Intersection data. Add custom. Now I have to figure out. Sometimes on the sign it tells you. On the taxiway sign it tells you how much runway you still had. Let me pull the chart here again. Maybe I'll do a back of the envelope. I mean, it was not a lot. I would say.
In the performance data?
No, I'm trying to figure out how much that cut us.
Oh, the runway length?
Yeah, let's say 1,500 feet. It might be a little more. Start with 1,500 feet. Okay, Lima 2. So that's cool. I can add a custom intersection and call it 1,500 feet.
Seeing if it would have given us.
Oh, it's in
Toga.
meter. Let's call it 600 meters. So that's even more than that. Save. So let's do it from... Oh! Oop! Aircraft too heavy for the condition runway selected. Oopsie! Now, that doesn't mean we would run out of runway for the takeoff, but it means if we have to reject the takeoff,
we're screwed.
It makes for good content. So, yeah. Oh no, but he took a takeoff. Hold on, no. Hold on, it's screwed up that I entered this incorrectly. Because he put a takeoff shift at 3,300 meters. Sure, then you have 5 meters of runway left. Why didn't do? Hold on, L2. Can I edit it? Ah. Okay, we'll call it Lima Lima. First time I do that. Oh, I think, yeah, we put what is left. All right. Okay, I'll bring the VATSIM window if he pings us, because. So full length is 4250. So 4250. Let's say we were left with 3,600. Save. So if I use that, yeah, that's a 600. Alright, calculate. No, it seems happy. And he had the temperature. I think this takeoff performance calculator
not accurate.
Is thinks we have a little more oomph than we really have. Okay, so somebody is overtaking us already. Oh no, coming the other way. Oh no, he's so overtaking us that I can't. Oh, okay, now I can see our airplane symbol on the map. Okay, let me switch.
He should be calling us.
Yeah.
Are we up on Riyadh?
Okay, now we can go back. We're still struggling to get there. What's our gross weight? 71.2. Yeah, that's Alright. From now on, toga. That's oh, bless you. I could have muted you.
That wasn't a short runway.
No.
Even from Lima 2, it's not a short runway.
No. We were heavy. That control is still online, right?
I haven't heard anything, have you?
But yeah, I
you got the right frequency?
Probably not. Let me check again. But usually if I ping you, oh, north, there's 134.8. Let me try that. In addition, so it's hard for me to tell which one it might be. North center, and then there's there we go. There's the ping. No, we were on the right one. 1325.
Qatar 1303.
Oh,
control.
no, he's waking up.
There we go.
Qatar, setting 3. Go ahead. I have a question for you. Did you receive the contact me? I did, yeah. Awesome, thank you. No problem.
And Riyadh Center GL44 passing flight level 321 for flight level 340 inbound Kilo Foxtrot Alpha.
GL44, Riyadh Control, hello, identified. Maintain flight level 340.
Maintain flight level 340 GL44. We're doing it! Yeah, the KFA VOR, I'm not familiar with this airspace, so I don't know the name of the VOR, although the flight plan is helpful and should give us the name. Dammam. KFA is the Dammam VOR on 1123, and that's probably what, there you go.
Orenburg 1907, are you on frequency?
Airbus auto-tune to. Okay. That would be a good time to do a fuel check, right? We'll be at top of cruise. 340. There's a big splosh of lights out there, here and there.
Radar, good day. Qatar 58, passing 376, climbing 380.
Qatar 58, Riyadh Control, hello, identified, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
What happened to your logo lights?
Qatar 58.
Gulf Air 8 Kilo Papa.
Wing lights, okay.
What's wrong?
No, well, or logo lights. I need to have maintenance. I don't see your logo light on the tail. It might turn off automatically at 10,000 feet. Some company have that. We have the. Are our nav lights busted?
I don't see it.
Oh.
So nothing.
Is that another violation? Yeah, I mean we should see the ports and the starboard, right?
We got nothing on either one or two.
No.
No wing lights?
Alright. I'll send a report to maintenance. I need to fix that. Sure need to fix that. Alright, let's go and see. Oh yeah, there's nothing. We can barely see our aircraft. Holy cow.
So
I need
got
help.
a strobe?
I need help. Yeah, I mean with the holy cow.
Strobe and beacon?
Yeah, strobe.
Qatari 1142, Riyadh Control, hello,
It's too
identified.
bad we don't see the. Okay. Let me see if it can be my own maintenance. Yeah, we have no failure. Oh, we can barely hear those guys. Well?
Qatari 1186, Riyadh Control, identified, hello.
Is it really weird? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But the light... let me see. Sorry guys, we're just transmitting or streaming. Black screen. I mean, there's an airport down there. Right down there. Nice airport. 2 big runways if we need it. I know the cockpit is not, you know, visible, but systems, engine, hydraulics, monitoring. Yeah, I don't think I can see my lights necessarily. The status. Alright, well we're doing the best we can. We put the wing lights back on. Because the logo light could turn off past 10,000 feet, but it's certainly not your nav lights. And I try 1, I try 2. I wonder if it's the livery.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's a little blip, but I don't know. Yeah, I think a little speckle of green.
Recycle transponder, squawk 1000.
Let's go investigate. You see? There's a little, but that's not gonna cut it.
I know, I see it now.
That's not gonna cut it as a.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's it. That's interesting.
No, I don't see this one though, do you?
Oh, it's there. It's just not.
Oh yeah.
It's
not
very red.
Kinda red.
All right. I guess we got in a sandstorm, and
isn't that a livery issue then?
Possibly, I don't know. I'll try with a default livery, but here we are. Darkness. The night.
Cruising over the desert.
Okay, inbound to Tema. Yeah, we're really early. Which is good, I think.
Qatari 225, Riyadh.
I want to believe it's good.
How did everything get pushed up?
Say again?
How did everything get pushed up?
Just traffic. I mean, 100 plus for the first 2-3 legs.
Squawk 2601.
How fuel doing? Still feeding from the center tank. We'll do a fuel check at Tema. Maybe one way for me to remind myself I can do a fix. So fix
Qatari 1142,
so
squawk
that's
2602.
Tango Alpha, Yankee Mike Alpha, and then we can put a little circle around it as a reminder. No, if I see it, I'm like, oh yeah. I guess there's no need to crank up the speed.
No hurry.
Okay, well, here we are in the darkness of the night. What are we showing? We don't have a arrival quite yet into Cairo, but we're showing 0049, so tomorrow at so yeah, that's still a good 2 hours 20, 2 hours 30 minutes. So one cool new feature this year, and thanks to ProSim, is this new ATC display for traffic. So right now you see the standard display, right, with the diamond and then the altitude difference. There's a little bit of a bug. I think this guy is probably just 4,000 above us because he's in the same direction. But through the MCDU menu, you can do traffic, and if I turn traffic on, which is really it uses the ADS-B data, then you see how the symbol change, which is very useful because it gives you a sense of the direction of travel. Right? You can see he's on the airway. You can see, you know, the same information. You can even then look on the MCDU, get from us. He's on a bearing of 105 at 13 miles. So no more guessing with the rings and all that. And you get the wake turbulence level, so he's a medium. So he's not an A380. Can you believe? This is not an A380. And
did you see how many
I know
380s were flying that first day?
He's doing 429, we're doing 426. So that's so good.
362.
And then if you select it, some of this information get even displayed. Now, the first label should be call sign. I suspect he's Qantas. It's a Qantas. For some reason right now it takes the first 2 letters. Is it Qantas 25? That would be surprising. No, it's oh no, it's Qatari. Why does it show as QA? It's Qatari 58. Anyway, normally that's what we would see, but it's pretty useful for situational awareness. And it's independent, so yours is you know, using your settings from your MCDU. All right.
Is that Qatar Airlines?
I would think so.
QTR 58.
I believe so. Yes.
Does it give the type it is?
No.
It's a 777.
Would that still be medium? That seems
No.
that would be high, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm getting pinged. Alright, we're tending to your little messages here and there. Real quick. Texting and flying, you know, what could go wrong?
Oh, did we do the fuel check?
Oh.
We just
Alright.
Yeah.
So this
HEMA.
is 32 minutes into the flight. I mean, it's not like it's down to 5 kilogram, right? Where is that? Are we going the right way? 32 minutes into the flight. What do we have left? 13.6. And what have we used? I'll call it 1.9 even if it's 18.20. So that's a delta of 500 kilogram. So we were at 400, 500. Obviously with the rounding it will, even if it weren't really changing, it would dance up and down.
Right.
But that's very good. I'm happy with our fuel situation. And you see, despite my best effort to put a fix around it, I don't know if that's what caught your attention
we got
or
off
not.
we got off on a tangent.
Well,
Yes.
it's easy, right? It's easy. Alright. So the guy behind us is doing 435, but now he's gonna turn into the wind a little more like we did. I don't see any reason to go particularly fast at this point.
He's 4,000 feet above us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's because of the wind that they kept us, dispatch kept us here. Alright, quickly.
React control, good evening. Unisphere 100, climbing through flight level 320, about 50 east of Dammam.
Unisphere 100, Riyadh control. Hello, identified. Maintain flight level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, Unisphere 100, thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
So some of our friends are doing the same flight. That's very cool. Scott is in the chat. Thank you for joining, Scott. Hey, now. We got a fresh crew for this flight. Crafty will be back. I know everybody is missing Crafty, but I'm happy to have First Officer David for a little bit here. I'll fly to Cairo. FO Crafty will be back for like 8 most likely, unless you want to push it, you know, maybe the fun part, and once we reach 10,000 feet, you'll see ya. I'll be fine. I have to say, one thing that we've observed with WorldFlight is like,
good morning, Q-Link.
I mean, it looks pitch dark, right? We've been literally dimming the lights in the, and we can dim those, but then people don't see the cockpit very much. We've been dimming the line in the room, and we kind of looking at Zulu time, and you could ask me coming out of this room what time it is here, local time. I wouldn't know. I mean, it almost feels like it's time to go to bed after a couple of hours in the night, right? So, and it's not even late afternoon.
Well, I'd call it late afternoon.
Yeah, all right, late afternoon. It's a school is
almost 4:30
on a Sunday. It's past, yeah. All right. So we're battling the headwind. That's another thing we can check just to get a feel for how it compares. On the first leg, it's not too bad because I plan it maybe 30 minutes, an hour before we leave. But I've already planned the next flight, so that's going to be based on a forecast that is 4 or 5 hours late. What are we looking at? 246 at 54, and we have 239 at 48, so pretty good.
Right around there.
Pretty good. Okay, well, here we go, folks. Who else has joined us? Andre, thank you for joining 2 nights in a row. Very much appreciated. Andre, I think, is our latest new member. So that is one way to contribute to our charity by becoming a member of the channel at different levels. Which is what Andre did. You can do a super chat also, or you can go directly to the Corporate Angel Network website. So let me see. Can I ask Captain Tango, what MCD are you using? It's Calarkey. I wish my bot was working, which clearly I'm a YouTube noob, so I wanted to put that as a command for the bot, but I haven't seen the bot in the chat, so I think that hardware command is not gonna give you anything. So yes, it is Calarkey. So for anyone interested, I did buy my cockpit directly from a company in Germany called Vier-Im-Pott, and they do use most of the electronics module from Calarkey, a company in the UK. So all the electronic module in the pedestal, including the throttle, everything on the MIP, the glare shield, the overhead, it is all Calarkey. Vier-Im-Pott provides all the structures as well as the side stick and the pedals. The only product that is not from one of these two major product that is not from one of these two companies are the seats, which are from Open Cockpits. Really love them. Not that you can't find similar options, but a little bit more expensive. They have the large armrest. They have the indication of your setting for the arm that you use with the side stick, and then they are electric, so they adjust in height. They can go back and away. It's really nice and convenient, because people who have joined the cockpit can attest. It gets I mean, it's kind of crowded, right, to get in and out. So that's kind of the main parts. If you go to our website, there's actually a page that lists all the main parts, and I have a link to the suppliers. So, all right. Was the start of this like better than yesterday? Yesterday was not bad. The start of the stream was smoother. We decided to cut to the chase and get to a state where we had already transferred the aircraft, so I think that's a benefit for the viewers. And then as we're running quite ahead of the pack, traffic has not really been an issue. We were once again close to runway lights at the end of 4 takeoff rolls. So there's something there. There's something there.
That was entertaining.
No, you should have seen yesterday. They were intersecting runway, and on takeoff roll, there is a guy that had been cleared to land that just crossed land or takeoff. I don't know, a few 100 feet in front of us.
Hey, we do that in the U.S. all the time.
I know. But yeah, overall, I think we were a little rusty yesterday. We don't do this much. I mean, of course, I fly a lot, but not to the level of the WorldFlight craziness in terms of the event and the planning and all that. So I would say better, but I'll let you guys be the judge. Okay. So if you know...
they did like the takeoff, though, right?
Say again?
They did like the takeoff.
They did... I'm sorry.
They did like the takeoff, right?
Yeah. Yes, of course. You can stand by the door. I mean, assuming the landing is up to snuff, and you'll get all the accolades and comments. Oh, okay. So Brian is flying to Perth. Okay, well, safe landing. What else is happening on all these channels?
Big Jet 3, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Yeah, we have an anecdote channel where we keep track among the team members of some of the funny things that happen. So, Scott, I assume it's a YouTube setting for the chat tool you're using. Yeah, there's a couple of steps. This is the first time I was trying to use... I use Stream Elements for the chatbot and other features, and the bot has to join the... Did we turn, or is it bumpy? We just turned, okay.
We just turned.
I could almost feel it, right?
Yeah. Well, you get that in your peripheral
the horizon. Vision. Yeah. Stream Elements, and I know I need to add it to the approved moderator in YouTube, which I had issues a few days ago with. Maybe I should remove them and re-add them, but it just doesn't seem to work, so that's a little unfortunate. Maybe I'll take a break and we'll try again. So, but I love the engagement in the chat. Metal detecting is back.
Control, Category 4-3.
Do I know anyone who use Open Cockpit, MCDU, and ProSim?
Hello, iron a bit.
Unless some other team members, but I think they're all on Scalarchy. No. I don't think I know anybody with Open Cockpit, assuming that's what you meant by OC. MCDU and ProSim. Already near Doha. What? We left from Doha, right? Hamad is Hamad International is Doha.
Traffic 2 o'clock, 9 miles.
Don't scare me. Metal detecting in aviation.
You got that traffic in sight.
I mean, Doha is 257 miles behind us. No, Sydney, that's another. Oh boy, we're already 6,900 nautical miles from Sydney. Can you believe that? That's... I mean, we're still going the long way around as far as I can tell. But we'll get back there. So what would be a good diversion airport around here? Not that I'm planning to pull, you know... Kuwait, probably, or just... Bahrain, or
no, we'd have to. Daman behind.
I mean, there's probably some closer if we look at the closest airports, but yeah, those.
Daman behind us.
Okay. Do you know the ICAO code?
OEDF.
OEDF.
Oscar, Echo, Delta, Foxtrot.
Okay, 150 miles from here. So that's probably what we should have instead of Sydney. I don't think we're diverting to Sydney at this point. 150 miles, so that's good. And contrary to yesterday, there's no ETOPS requirement on this flight. There's always suitable airports within 60 minutes of flight, so all good. Where did that aircraft go?
Route direct Golf, Lima, Uniform, Golf, Alpha, Lima, resume mode navigation. Expect Blue Golf for Big Jet 3.
Alright.
Actually, I'm not sure if Riyadh wouldn't be maybe tad closer.
David is the pilot flying today. I'm the pilot monitoring. And not doing a great job on that. Didn't recalculate. Although the calculator says we're good, you know? If the calculator said we're good, right? Alright, so... do you need a little break? Water or something else?
Water.
Or,
probably water. Yeah.
Okay, alright. I'll get our lovely...
Sorry, 1303, go ahead. Would direct Bingo be available?
Flight attendant, if she's listening on the frequency, we can bring you some water. Okay. Okay, people are asking direct. Well, we're good. I don't think we need a direct. Yes. Hi. For David, maybe a water bottle or no? I'm good. I have my. Okay, so I hear some rockets in the back there. And of course, we have our lovely flight attendants attending to our 100. What did we end up with? 117, or did I load more? What was our passenger count? It's not like we're even a lot. We're not carrying a lot of passenger.
127.
Yep. So, yeah, 127. I don't know what the final load sheet was. It might have been slightly different, but.
1305, passing flight level 170, climbing flight level 240.
Qatari 43, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Okay.
Flight level 360, Qatari 43.
Yeah, where did that triple? Oh, he's still behind us. Did I changed to below? I wonder. That's why it disappeared. Yeah. So typically at cruise, I believe you would put the TCAS on below because the higher risk emergency would be an immediate descent, right, for decompression or something like that. So it's the aircraft below you that you would be worried about. So if I put above, we see the guy 4,000 feet, let's call it that. If I put below, then we don't see it. I think all is only plus or minus 2,000 feet, so it's a good way to declutter. But that's the only guy around, so we'll keep him on our TCAS here.
I think he's probably overtaken us a bit.
See what I was doing. I mean, it doesn't seem like 426. So yeah, that's one thing that's interesting. You know, that is 10 plus nautical miles difference. It's still gonna take a good chunk of time to even just pass us and then
but it's
leave us. We're doing for I mean,
4,000 feet above. No worries.
Yep. No. Unless he needs to come down, but he's behind us. So. And typically the procedure would be to break away like 45 degrees from the airway, so. Okay, so we're ahead of. Is that Pat? New Zealand 362, Scott? I'm always confused between 361 and 362. Who is flying? Okay, you can just give it. Alright, there you go, you got it.
Thank you.
Alright. So, life in the flight levels is good. And we could turn off the seat belts here, right? There's that. Let me know, David, when you have time for a little quiz. Uh-oh.
Nobody told me about a quiz.
We did it last year.
Did we?
It's an easy.
I think I do remember.
You do. So
I don't remember if I did well or not.
Well, there's no. Everybody's a winner. This is America, you know. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Qatari 1186.
Let me see.
Closed. Radar services terminated. Have a great day.
All right, we have a famous GL Air folder with all the important thing. Here. All right, here. Here's the new one. So I'll explain, viewers. And I think I still have the one from last year. Can you believe that? I do. We'll see if you do better than last year. Only compete with yourself. And it's really not anything you can do too much about, but so basically I started this last year when I have a first officer who was an avid flight simmer. I print a list of all our airports that we'll visit, so that the entire 42 legs, not just the ones we the team here in the US is doing. And the list is on this piece of paper. And now I should put a year. Didn't think about that. This was WorldFlight 23. Welcome to WorldFlight 24. And so on this list, and you can take as much time as you want, it goes from Sydney to Brisbane, so all the airports we're visiting. 2 columns. The first one, if you can remember, if you have visited the airport in real life. And then if you have visited the airport, it's just the city. So for example, Tokyo, you know, be it Narita or Haneda. I mean, if you have any question, let me know. But how many airports of the airports we'll be visiting during WorldFlight 24 have you visited in real life and in the sim? And you have 7 days, I guess 6 days left now. And you should have a pen.
Qatar 225, Jeddah is closed. Radar service is terminated. Have a great day.
Jeddah is closed.
Have a great day, Matt.
And then we'll compare notes. I think last year you were tied with me. I mean, not that it's really a contest, but okay. I'll clean up a little bit here. We don't need our departure anymore. Can forget about taxiway Lima 2 and all these intersection takeoff that WorldFlight is famous for. So this is live in the office here. So
I'm just wondering for Qatar 1305, if we take a higher cruising altitude, will we be able to sim rate?
And Scott, we're using kilogram. I'm not sure if the Airbus can be configured to use gallons. Everything is in, all the weights are in kilogram. One difference is actually the even in metric, the oil quantity is in quarts. Little fact there. Oil temperature is in degrees C. The cabin temperature and all that is in as well. But so if you look on the ECAM, which I'm trying to display, plus the black hole and put our rod here, see the other aircrafts around us. So yes. Upper ECAM, EGT is in degrees C, fuel flow in kilogram per hour, fuel on board in kilogram. Those can be changed, so you can have them in pounds. The air conditioning, the temperature in the cockpit, you can see in top right, it's in degrees C. But as I mentioned, the engine parameters, the oil quantity is in quarts. The N1 vibration, these are arbitrary units. So that's pretty much... all your fuel quantities here are in kilograms and the temperature in degrees C. So I tend to use the SI system unless I'm flying in the US. Well. Tell me.
I think that's pretty close.
Okay. I mean, do you want to read the place you have been? And I don't know if you have anecdote or stories from there.
Well, Lisbon, Portugal was last year. I believe it was last year.
Okay.
And Dublin, I think we've been to 2 or 3 times.
Cool.
Boston, Orlando.
Sure, in the U.S.
In the U.S. Las Vegas and Honolulu, and that's pretty much in real life.
Nice. And what's your total in... So that's 6, correct, if I count
6.
And what's your total for the sim? Because that's one of the benefit of the sim, right? You
yes,
can go
19 in the sim.
19 in the sim. So, and you'll see most people are probably halfway there. When I did mine for this year, I'm a little higher, but still nowhere close to the 42 airports that we're visiting this time. So
over half, though, right?
Yes. But this is also for viewers, you know, a good opportunity to go check some corners of the world that we might not be super familiar with. You know, I hadn't been flying in Africa for the longest time, and now that I started doing it, I just love it. And been to Cairo a couple of places and really liked the couple of times, and really liked the flights in and out of Cairo, which is our destination today. So I was excited to see it on the HECA, Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha, on the list. So any notable airports on your sim adventures? And of course we don't necessarily remember, right? But I'm always surprised. People probably have...
Well, Sydney and Adelaide, Jakarta in Indonesia.
Yeah, I don't think I've done that one. Let me cheat. Let me see what I put. No, I don't think I've done... Oh, apparently I did. Do you use a virtual airlines or some other tracking? Because that's what I did. I went back through my logbook to find, have I been there or not?
The virtual airline I do is having a brain freeze.
Okay. Do you use Volanta to track maybe? Or
I do have Volanta.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. And that even tracks flights, you know, that tracks everything because I'm always on Volanta at least.
And CS Cat, thanks for stopping by.
51, maintain the speed for now. Expect that for another 30 miles.
Oh, Walker Air. That's my virtual.
Okay.
Walker Air.
Oh yeah, you had mentioned that.
And
so let me keep an eye on my duties here. So we did for the next fuel check. Maybe an hour in, so we can do ALK here. Yeah, if there is any anecdotes or special flights, special place. I don't know if you're like me, you know, if I go on vacation somewhere, I'd love to go fly there virtually first.
No, because a lot of these are
well, the world is a big place, right?
Yeah.
There's quite a few.
Yeah. Brisbane, I have.
Virtual,
all these are virtual.
YBBN.
Darwin.
Yeah, that's always confusing with us virtual pilots. Is like, I have friends calling me and I tell them, hey, I'm about to land. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll call you back after. Then they ask me where I was traveling to, and like, oh no, I was in the sim, you know.
Manila, it's a huge airport.
Okay, yeah, I've not done
Hong
that
Kong,
one.
both the. I really love Kai. I mean, obviously Kai Tak isn't there anymore, but it's fun to fly virtually. I mean,
isn't it?
It's a fantastic approach.
Yeah, yeah, of course, that's the world famous.
I don't think it. I don't think
I
it
know
exists
people
anymore.
No, but I think in the sim.
Oh, in the sim it does. Yeah,
it does, so that people can still fly the famous checkered flag.
Yeah, the checkered approach.
Yeah, the problem is to get the data sometime in your FMS, but there are things you can do. If anybody's interested, that's something cool.
Yeah. Honolulu, Vegas. Vegas is Vegas.
It's Vegas, baby.
It's kind of a dumpy airport, to be honest with you. It's just not that exciting.
When you have slots in the terminals, what do you?
Yeah.
Apologies to anybody who lives in Vegas, but
Orlando's a nice airport. It's big.
Bravo, resume normal speed.
I missed Boston in the sim, so I'm at 20.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We don't want to sell you short.
But I've done that one in real, and that's a.
Yeah.
I mean, you're close to the city. Flying virtually in and out of Boston, and in real life.
The weather is always challenging. Oh, can be challenging there, right? So.
Yes.
So we're still feeding from the center tank, but that's not gonna last long. We're down to 120. And it's not going to use all the way down to the last drop, so we should get the center tank feeding message. And those are just advisory, right? They're not on the status. Let me grab it if you don't mind. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And who knows, if you come back next year, I'll pull 2 of those instead. Brisbane, Darwin, yeah, Manila I've not done. Believe it or not, I don't think I've done Hong Kong. Honolulu, I mean, I can check with my list here. Yeah, those are good. I have done San Jose, Costa Rica, both in real life and in the sim. MROC There's really nice approach there, so recommend that. Done Aruba in the sim. This year I don't know if I have any unusual one that I've done in real life. I have gone to Cairo a long time ago. Like we're talking last millennium.
Yeah, I've never been to that part of the world at all.
Yeah, Boston, Orlando, Las Vegas. But my total is only 6 in real life. I've not been to Honolulu. I've been to Hawaii twice, but never through Honolulu. So.
Yeah, we've mainly flown into Maui, but we've done Honolulu as well.
Cool. Yeah, I've been to Maui and I've been to Hawaii, so the big island. All right, there you go. Low pressure in the center tank. Fuel pump. The aircraft should notice that. You don't have to do anything.
not like the 737.
No, it just knows.
Because
actually, I know I said we turned them on, but you actually turned them on auto. They were all green. Only the center ones were used, so the plane managed this. I mean, we can. I mean, we can turn them off.
I'm just using the 737.
Complain. I mean, either way.
I don't touch it. I don't touch it in the.
But it's all know
in the 320.
Yeah. So we can put them back on auto. And I wonder if it's still staying center. No, the center tank feeding should disappear, so we'll see about that. Oh, there you go. Center tank fuel unusable. But it's not. I rarely have to put fuel, in the center tank. I typically do flights that are like an hour to maybe 2 hours.
Me too.
Well, thanks for participating in our little quiz here. You did great. Told you. You did great.
Almost half.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, any airport we're visiting during WorldFlight that you would consider flying to in the sim? I mean, I would definitely recommend San Jose, Costa Rica. Quito is cool too. Wake Island is a little bit of middle of nowhere, so wouldn't worry too much about that. Port Moresby in Papua New Guinea, especially if you hop in a little bush plane after and go hit the dirt field there. That's cool. I mean, they're all great. I mean, Cairo, Nairobi. If you want some African, a lot of people fly like in South Africa, and that's it. And I like some of these other.
Yeah, I've only flown into South Africa a couple times. And I'm trying to remember the airport in the south that I flew to. It was on a round Walker Air tour, around the world tour.
Cool.
A Boeing tour. And that was fun.
Very nice. Well, once again, thanks for playing along.
Lufthansa 28 Alpha, Riyadh Control, hello, identified. Hard a bit. I work for Lufthansa 2 Alpha.
Okay, and I missed my fuel check again. I'm a bad
No, we're coming
boy.
up on past it.
Well, I wanted to do something at Alkir, but then let's use past it. So we're miles away.
12-1.
Because sometime on long flight, you have 300 miles between waypoints, so you don't want to miss one. So an hour 5 into the flight, so we're not 2 minutes behind. Can check on the wind, but we have 12.1 left in the tanks, mostly our wing tanks, and 3.4 we'll call it used, so that's a delta of 500 kilogram. Look at that, it's not moving. Good. It's always good when you're not leaking fuel. That's for sure. That's for sure. Wonderful. So yes, 42 airports. Now you wonder, we're doing 42 legs, so shouldn't that be 43? But because we start and finish in Sydney, that's 42. Alright, we'll clean this up. Not that it matters too much. Alright. Well, how about a little bit of background music for listener here? Let's see if I can make that happen.
Good evening, Lufthansa Cargo 836, switch flight level 207 for 240.
Lufthansa Cargo 8286, Riyadh Control, hello, identified, climb flight level 300.
300, Lufthansa Cargo 836.
Riyadh Control, good morning, Emirates 29 November, super with flight level 380.
Emirates 29 November, Riyadh Control, hello, identified, maintain flight level 380.
Maintain 380, Emirates 29 November.
Yeah, now the Qatar is doing 26 miles. Not sorry, faster than us, but he still hasn't passed us. Still hasn't passed us. Let me see. We should be able to see this guy.
Negative. Qatar 58 as approved. Report went back.
Well, go to Qatar, thanks.
See what we can do here. We're looking at our aircraft, but we get. Oh, okay, let me reset that camera. Get oriented in the dark. So, this is our tail view.
Finally overtaking us.
Well, I'm trying to figure out in the big dark sky. Oh, there we go. Spotted.
Right above us.
Let me see if I can go.
November 3, Bravo here. Normal speed. Normal speed.
There we go.
And 88, resume normal speed. Climb. Never mind. Maintain.
I don't know if it's gonna be easy to see on the. Well, he doesn't have lights. We need to know which brand he's using.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because those are the kind of. Oh boy, you can barely see stuff on the stream.
I think we're using old light bulbs and not LEDs.
Yeah. So it is. Can we get? Hold on. Let me see. Wrong way. Hope I'm not making everybody sick here.
Boeing 2 Romeo 5, how you doing? Alright, release the speed, climb and maintain flight level 400. Welcome to Riyadh Control, Map Center.
Oh,
we appreciate it. That's the 400 and
whoa.
Boeing 2 Romeo 5, turn 10 degrees left, vectors for climb.
There you go. He's slowly passing. So what if I were to go smack under us?
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, roger right to Blue Golf, Lima Uniform Golf, Alpha Lima,
Oopsie. There we go.
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, Lufthansa 8161, or do normal speed? Do normal speed, Lufthansa Cargo 8161, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think this stream is mostly dark. I wonder if we're even gonna see a contrail night like this. Probably not.
I don't normally see them at night on other aircraft, but I don't really pay. I guess I don't pay that close of attention. But during the day, for sure.
Well, let's get back in the cockpit here.
Wrong number, but Normal speed and 320, San Chicago is 8.
And keep the music going, hopefully. So we're now 11 minutes into the flight, man. I still have a way to go here.
Hour and 40.
Yeah, 1049. Yep. Or 40 an hour 50. Yeah. I mean, we could crank it up, but we're already quite ahead.
Resurrect to Blue Golf, Lima Uniform Golf Alpha Lima, rest around unchanged. Direct Blue Golf, no navigation, Jeremy.
Cairo is already on, so we'll have good coverage.
You got me with the 285 heading. Yes, sir, it was spot on 285, where you at, Corey?
We don't see it overhead quite yet. Alright, so did I miss some questions? Oh yes, Cut was asking about the fuel calculation. I'm actually using SimBrief for the fuel calculation. I think that's what pretty much not everybody,
that's
but
what I use.
That's your go-to.
And it's pretty darn accurate.
Yes, and if not, you can tweak it. Right, there's a correction you can make.
I don't remember ever having to do that.
The aircraft
I don't take super long flights either. Normally.
Yeah, it's only noticeable if you have probably 2+, 3-4 hours. The aircraft I was flying before, the software, the GHL software, I had to bump it up a little bit, but like a +4%. You know, it wasn't
to be accurate.
Much. Yes. All right, Brian is continuing his adventures out of Perth soon.
Yeah,
so
I think in the early days of Microsoft 2020, it was pretty sketchy as far as the calculations go.
Yeah, well, I think the fuel the actual consumption in the sim, has been tweaked a few times.
The various airplane performances were not really that accurate either.
Yeah. Well, part of the challenge is a little bit like a dog chasing its tail, right? The default sim would provide some functionality for the engine modeling, and unless you go outside of the sim and implement your own modeling, which is, I think, what I know that's what GHL did. I think it's done here too. Then you try to tweak to get closer, and then Microsoft changed the base, product, and then you have to kind of tweak it again or undo the tweaks. Alright, let me see. It's mostly screenshot in the WorldFlight channel.
It'll be interesting to see what happens with Microsoft 2024.
Absolutely. Okay.
Qatar 27 Broadcast.
So this is a long sector. If you look, we're just midway. I guess he doesn't have. I mean, most aircraft just transition through here. I mean, I don't see any airport until we get to HIL waypoint.
Andrea, control unit Spirit 100 with the request.
Unit Spirit 100.
OEHL.
About 5 to 10 minutes.
HIL. I mean, that at least would give us 3,300 meters runway, so probably a good idea to put that in our progress page because it's going to be closer. Yeah, we're only 70 miles. Yeah, right there. So the controller had been sequencing a bunch of aircrafts, but there's not much traffic except our friend, our Qatari friend in a 777 above us.
Skyway 20 Yankee, Riyadh control identified. Hello, climb flight level 360. Climb flight level 360, Skyway 20 Yankee.
So you have been joining us here and there during the year, so it hasn't been quite a year since last time we flew together, but anything new on your sim adventures?
Not adventures, I mean I did add a side stick.
Okay.
And the WinWing FCU.
Oh, okay.
And
cool.
That's a great piece of equipment for a very reasonable price.
Absolutely.
What was it, about $100? That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it and kind of played with it at the Flight Sim Expo when they kind of introduced it.
And the side stick's the WinWing side stick as well.
Yeah.
And it works fantastic. I mean, just right out of the box.
Cool. Well, yeah, don't we love that when it's truly plug and play?
Yeah.
Are you listening to the stream or?
I wasn't listening to it. I was
can hear.
I was seeing the. I was just looking at the. At the comments.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I wonder if I was picking up from the other room.
I don't have the volume on.
Okay. No, I'm just checking. Just want to avoid the feedback. Do you mind putting our destination in your progress page so we'll have that at all time, kind of give us a feel for when we should start thinking about our arrival. So hotel. Yeah, I know, alphabetical order we never use, right? Hotel, Echo, Charlie, Alpha. And yeah. Cool, so we're still 600, so that's an hour and a half right there. So maybe in half an hour we'll start looking at the ATC weather. I mean, we can, it's never too early to get the weather.
Just get an idea of where we're going to be.
Exactly. They might have an ATC already. Oh, hold on.
134.8.
134.8.
Riyadh control on 134.8. GL44, thanks for the service. Yep, that's right.
To Qatar, Kilo India, Tango.
Yeah, that was the second frequency. So it looks, even on VATSIM radar, as one control zone, and I guess the controller can decide when they transfer. Let me do Riyadh control GL44 flight level 340 inbound Losel. Sometimes it's the same controller.
44, Riyadh hello, radar contact. Cleared now direct to Qatar, Kilo India, Tango Oscar Tango.
Clear direct Qatar, Kilo India, Tango Oscar Tango GL44. Okay. It's nice of the controller to, let me put that in the correct, read it, because it's a few pages down, right?
Right.
Okay, we're gonna cross the cut a corner here. Oh, I made the same mistake as yesterday. I should have done the beam.
What happened?
Well, it's not a big deal, but I don't know how far Kaitat is, but based on, look, we can't even see it on our ND.
Oh, even
at the maximum range, and obviously the 320 is not, meant to do super long flights. But so, all right. Hopefully, I'm not gonna screw it up. So, we need to remember that we're direct Kaitat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, in the secondary flight plan, I'm gonna go. We were just. So we had passed Lobel, Nalbu.
No, we were approaching.
Yeah, yeah. I'll clear a million things here. This is probably dangerous surgery here, but I want for science. Past all those. Oh. Okay, here we go. Out here. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna pull for heading. How can I do it? I'm trying to, because it's something we discussed yesterday. I think we were past Losel. Let's try that. I'm gonna pull for heading so that we don't screw up immediately. We might still screw up.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're doing.
Well, yeah, I kind of need to go through it. So I'm gonna pull for headings. No, that's speed.
That's speed.
Silly me. Pull for headings, so we're not gonna change that. Bring the secondary plan as active. So it still has Losel. Okay, now we can see, right? This is the corner we were supposed to cut.
Mm-hmm.
And so let me activate that. We're still on heading, and I will redo the instruction, but I was quick to just accept it. Where we were clear kite-tot. That is still on our heading, but what I can do, so if I do that, I follow the controller instruction with direct kite-tot, but that's exactly that. My next waypoint is kite-tot. There were a bunch of waypoints in between that could be used to do fuel check. Now, we're not on the same route, but usually it's a shortcut, so it's still very valuable to do that. The way you do it is that you do direct to kite-tot, but with the beam point. And you'll see what it does. It's gonna create, and I insert it. I know it gets a little cluttered. Okay, as long as it doesn't make us turn. Why? Oh, because we were just past that one. So how do I clear that? Not load. I knew I was doing something dangerous.
Because you got a waypoint. Yeah, you got a waypoint
want to turn. I don't
behind us, right?
Yes, that was. Was Abil? No, that was. No, I want to clear. Hold on. I knew. So I don't want this guy.
You don't want to.
Yeah, which is the Abim Losel. That's what I mean.
You do want a hill.
But because it's not letting me clear that. But if I insert, then it should be good, right?
You're good. Yeah. It's there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The controller will tell us. But we still have that discontinuity. So these were the beam point. Okay. Then if I did direct again, it's gonna... How do I force it? Yeah, I should not have... So what I want to do was to introduce these beam point. So they were the original. So it keeps the 5 letters of the or whatever the code was for the waypoint, which is typically 5 letters, unless it's a VOR or something like that. And then it creates these AB plus those 5 letters, which is the beam. So we're still on the direct, but now we have these points that we can use to check against our fuel. If only, it's probably the most basic step here. How do I reactivate? So what? It's showing Qatar. Are we still direct Qatar?
Well, Qatar is at 281 degrees. We're
Radar control.
270.
I mean, right now we're still on the heading. Alright.
60. New Zealand 362, we had hello radar contact. Cleared now, direct.
If I go.
Kilo,
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see?
There you go. It's gonna correct now. Yeah, no nav intercept, but yeah, okay. I should have put us on the next one, I guess.
Keaton,
There it goes.
Tango, Oscar Tango, direct for 362. Correct, thank you.
Well, knew it would be a learning lesson. So we're off course a little bit. So uphill to Amnoli.
There it goes.
Oh, okay, now I give him. Now we're going back on nav. The controller is gonna be. Ooh, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, I wonder where we're going.
And radar, just for your information, GL44 is rejoining the direct to Qatar. Apology for the little sidestep.
No problem.
So yeah, I'd pull for heading to stay at. That's what I wanted.
So when it was jacked up, what did you end up doing, or the computer just needed to catch up?
Well, hold on. I want to make sure we rejoin here. There we go.
There we are.
Perfect. So the initial mistake on my, or not mistake, I mean it was totally fine. We could have gone happily, but I had talked about that yesterday and I didn't do it, and so I'd forgotten about it, but this was a good opportunity for me to do it. Because I had already given us direct Qatar, all the waypoints in between had disappeared.
Right.
So what I did, I brought up the secondary flight plan, which I typically update after or departure, kind of passing 10,000 or something like that, with the copy of the current one, the active one, primary. So that's why it still had a bazillion waypoints behind us. So I cleared most of those. I need to think about it, but I wanted to keep one behind us, but I don't know if that was a good idea or not. But as you notice, then I did the abeam, but the first abeam we got was from the behind us, and the plane wanted to turn around. So that was, I should have probably kept only the waypoint ahead of us. And sometimes it's tricky because you're about to overfly a waypoint and you're before, but by the time you do all your changes, it's behind you, and the plane is. So you always want to kind of check and validate first. I should have done. I mean, I saw it, right? It drew the turn to the right, 180 degrees. Mm-hmm. So that's what so I'm learning not only on the beam, I'm learning on how to do go back to the secondary flight plan, and then basically.
That's something I've never done, so it's so far over my head.
Well, the secondary flight plan is just a copy, right, at any point in time. Yeah, this feature is not necessarily available. I mean, it's an Airbus feature, right? It's in the real plane, but not. And my understanding is that the benefit, especially when you get a long direct. I mean, how far is?
It was 400 and something miles.
Yeah, and if you want to know, when I say how far is Qatar, in the easiest way, you put Qatar in the.
So it's still 350.
So 350. Yeah, 350 miles. So yeah, I for fuel check, and I never kind of like not seeing the waypoint. I mean, it's in the top right of the ND, but I like to see it, on the kind of top-down view.
And you're right, because if you've eliminated all those waypoints, then you have no reference point for fuel checks.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I can lower the volume, hopefully, or I can turn it off. But yeah, that was a busy explanation. Let me see if this volume is better. Thank you. Let me know if I need to correct it further. So yes, So now it creates the beam. The way they appear is AB for a beam plus the original waypoint. So now that we are a beam null P, we can go and check what we had at null P, for example. And we should see us catching up a little bit now, right? Because we got a little bit of a shortcut. So a beam null B, the time is 1:31.
Headwind doubled.
Yeah, well. Fuel 10.9 on board, 4.6 used, 500 kilogram on the money. We're 1 minute now behind. Let's see if we catch up. It wasn't a huge shortcut, but it was a shortcut nonetheless. We appreciate that. And yeah, I'm curious to see. And now you have this interesting situation where in the MCDU, the flight, the waypoints that we create are there, but on the ND, it really displayed it shows that this was based on QTOD, right?
Right.
It still shows QTOD. It doesn't show the beam points. I'm not sure if that's a real Airbus thing.
Oh, you mean
or
up in the
yeah. I think it's valuable to know. I guess I created it. I should have looked there instead of looking in the progress page. What was our OEHL? Yeah, 42 miles. So that's. I always like to have a good diversion airport.
A
right?
usable airport.
Yeah. Okay. Better. I'm glad it's better.
A volume issue.
Yeah, well, I'm playing some background music, so the way we're all set up here, like, we don't hear alerts in the stream, if any, we don't hear the background music, so we can kind of stay focused, but it has pros and cons. I have my tablet here, but I don't want to necessarily put that back every time. So. Alright, so we had 516. So I asked you, and you put our destination Cairo in the bearing distance on the progress page. One other thing you could do, and that's actually a difference between the Boeing and the Airbus. We could say, well, we could enter a fix, right? Why don't we put a ring 400 nautical miles around? That's a good, point to kind of roughly an hour away. So. Fixed info, our destination is Cairo, but the maximum radius, if I were to enter 400, can't do. It wouldn't take it. I think 250. That would certainly not take it. 256 is the maximum you can put. Let's try 257. No love. So, which tells me, being a computer guy, this is an 8-bit number in the original. This is 2 to the
what number?
It's an 8-bit, like in computer binary. Okay. This is 2 to the power 8. So, obviously, and that's if you start at 1, but you wouldn't put a radius at 0. So, that is probably the reason why Airbus only. But I believe in the 737 you could put 400. And would be happy. No, there's other ways to do it. We can see on a flight plan the total distance remaining, and then we can use that to put a circle based on a closer waypoint, which would then reduce the ring range that we need. But we never saw Qatari much right over us, except when we went to outside view, and even then. All right. Well, thanks again, David, for joining us.
Yeah, it's fun. It's
Appreciate your company. So, the way to do it then, if we can do 400, and I said, hey, I would use 400 because that's kind of roughly 1 hour from, landing. One thing we could do is right now schedule arrival is gonna change once we put runway and all that. Is 0050, so midnight, 50 minutes past midnight in Zulu time. So that is still a good, 50 plus 34 minutes. But what I can do is 1 hour prior is 23:50, right? We're at 23:26, 23:50 plus 1 hour is 0050. You can actually in the Airbus enter a Zulu time, and you can put it anywhere. And the airplane would put a waypoint at that Zulu time with your estimated time of arrival based on the Zulu time you give it. And we can barely see it.
So it's actually putting its own waypoint in there.
So it's putting it's like one of these fictitious, but it's based. Yeah, it's just. I think on 180 you should be able to see it.
Yes.
And that's my 256 ring, right? That is still in there. So let me clear that to avoid confusion.
Okay.
But still, yeah, and one thing you can do also is to go in plan mode. Then you can cycle through the waypoints. So now you can see that between Abim Bastam and Abim Obnak. So Abim Bastam, we're estimated to arrive there at 23:46. Abim Obnak at 23:53. So logically, it put 23:50 in between. So this is a point in time, and it will change. I think it's using your current speed, things like. I mean, it's not gonna be super accurate, but it's kind of handy. Because if you want to say, hey, 10 minutes from now, you can use the Zulu time plus 10, enter that, and with that. I don't know if I would assume Phoenix supports this because it uses. I don't know if, for example, the fly-by-wire supports that.
I have to check it out. I'll have to look.
Yeah. So little things. I mean, I've been flying this plane for 3 years, and I'm still learning every day. And clearly, viewers can tell I still have a lot to learn. So.
Yeah, it's just I rarely take flights longer than 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, well, there's a interesting.
But this isn't more than. This is only about a 3.5 hour flight, right?
3:05, and with the shortcut, maybe a little less. So 3 hours in the middle of the night. We're crossing Saudi Arabia, right? So
yes.
Then we'll just pass south of Jordan and Israel, and then direct to Cairo, Egypt. So we have a good 10 minutes. Let me know as usual if you need anything. I feel a little hungry. I mean, we have nuts, chips, things like that. So
I'm
don't
good,
hesitate.
thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm good too. So just take a sip of water. Mute myself real quick. I appreciate the thumbs up, and a few people will join us. Once again, this is leg 7 of WorldFlight 2024 aboard our GHL Air Airbus A320 non-stop service to Cairo, Egypt, and continuing service to Nairobi. So a lot of interesting place. Although in the dark for now, on the Cairo to Nairobi leg, we should have a beautiful sunrise actually over Africa there. Not sure exactly where, but we'll try to figure out. We'll have plenty of time to figure out. That's actually a little anecdote. Last year, was it with you? I think it might have been with you. We were doing a flight at night, and we're flying the other way. It was Isbon over Saudi Arabia, and I knew the sunrise was coming, and I was getting all excited, and then I left the cockpit for like 5 minutes to get a drink, a little snack in the galley, and decided to check the stream on my phone, and sure enough, I'd missed the sunrise. I came back, the sun. I mean, it goes pretty quick from night to day.
I think last year when I flew with you, we were flying to Antarctica.
Oh, you did the Melbourne to Wilkins.
Yes.
You signed up for a 5-hour flight. Oh yeah. You wanted to see those penguins. So
Well, it's just interesting. I've never flown. I mean, how that that part of the hemisphere affects everything.
Let me tell you, we learned so much that this year, our viewers might not know that, but we do WorldFlight. Goes around the world, 7 days, Sydney to Sydney. But our aircraft, Airbus A320, has a German registration, and we keep it at the Airbus factory near Hamburg. I think it's called Finkerwinkel or something like that. My German friend are gonna kill me for slaughtering that. But we keep it there, and so after WorldFlight, we simulate repositioning the aircraft all the way back to Hamburg. And prior to WorldFlight, we brought it to Sydney. And so, if you think about it, we do around the world in 1 week during the first week of November, the WorldFlight event, and then during the other 51 week, we also. But we usually take a shorter route.
Oh yes,
right? Oh yes, yeah. I know.
to get from Germany to Australia.
So we had 18 legs. This year we decided to go pretty much just south. So from Germany, Austria, then the Adriatic Sea, and then to Cairo. Actually, we went through Cairo, and then all the way down to Africa. We went through Sudan and South Sudan and on and on and on. From South Africa, then we flew to I think it's WorldFlight. Not super familiar, but there were 3 airports in Antarctica. One thing that people might not know is that unfortunately in the sim, the poles are not modeled really well. I would not suggest flying over the pole. Your sim will come to a crawl, it might crash, and that has to do with projecting 2D image, which are the texture for the ground, on a projection like that is not meant to display. The pole becomes these little triangles, right, where everything kind of merge, and it just doesn't work well. No, most of the flying doesn't go over the poles, but we try to stay below 85 degree north or above 85 degrees south, and so that's why we went kind of around Antarctica. We could have taken a shorter route shooting across, and that's always amazing. One of our captain even developed some additional airport feature and procedures. It was an amazing experience, and fuel gets below -40 in the tanks. I mean, you can look. I haven't looked at it. I would say here -25. If I had to get, maybe -30. Not even that. We're -5. Gee, yeah. We're ISA +9, so we're 9 degrees above the standard, and we're not super high, right? 340 Airbus typically will go 36 at least, 38. So the fuel is just happily sitting just below freezing for water. Hopefully not frozen in our tank. And fuel doesn't. It's a mixture of multiple compound, right? It's not a single. So it becomes a slushy, but it can still clog the filters of your fuel pump. So ask the British Airways guys. Forgot the flight number, but coming into London. So you want to be careful when it gets below -40.
In the real aircraft, it gets warmed up.
So
before it's introduced.
Well,
to the engine,
there's a
right?
few things they do. I don't know all the details, but that's one reason why the heat from the fuel pump is actually used to help. There's also, I think, the bleed air. I'm not sure exactly how, but it's not. and they try to keep it warm. It's not under regular latitude is not an issue. But when you get to the pole, and we had 5-hour flights, I can slowly but certainly, I think I went down to minus 45, which is just a warning still, but I decided to descend to lower altitude just to keep my fuel a little warmer. So things like that. North Pole means nothing, so magnetic compass, just forget about it. So down there you use true north, or something called grid coordinates. A grid, which is its own interesting way to navigate. Landing, obviously you're landing on compacted snow or ice runway. It's not necessarily well simulated, but I mean the weather can be crazy.
It wasn't last year at Wilkins.
No, Wilkins was great. And usually it's not the runway. I mean, because we use reverser. Plane actually on landing, even on a regular piece of tarmac, doesn't use brakes a lot. You don't want to if you don't need to. So you can use reverser, and you can use the spoilers, right? Automatically deploy. But yeah, we literally had some penguins in our scenery. That was very fun, very fun.
So how many team members are
there? I mean, I consider you as a team member.
But I mean,
but there's 4 cockpits, so 4 of us have a full-size Scalarchy, typically A320. Some of us use screen, like me. Some of us use projectors with 3 projectors on curved surface, 2 projector, 1 projector. There's different setup, but yes, there's 4 of us now. The Captain Romeo has also a regular first officer joining him, family member joining him on every WorldFlight, so they fly together. But yeah, the other 2 guys, Captain Pero, Captain Mike Delta, pretty much do it single pilot. So I can only appreciate the difference in having FO Crafty or you or some of the other FOs we'll get during the week. This is really makes a big difference. And it's fun for me to kind of get to talk about something in cruise. So yeah, Antarctica is fun. Typically, I guarantee you, the plane is going to sit in Sydney for the next 3 months because we're so toasted and roasted after this week. Yeah. But we'll get it back slowly, but certainly we'll get it back. I don't know. I think Captain Romeo has already planned the route. Last year we went all through the kind of shooting through the Pacific, and actually flew then from Alaska to north of Norway. Has an island which is not part of mainland Europe. It's a good 2 hours of flight north, so you can actually fly. It's only a 4 or 5 hour flight from Norway to Alaska. From the not mainland Norway, but from Longyear.
Just
I
up and
think
over
that's yeah. I mean, you have to look at the Earth a different way, right? I mean,
yes.
Google Map doesn't help. And some of the map we're using, you go low, and then you straight line, and then you pop back up. It's really funny. But actually, SimBrief will give you the pole projection. I can't really share it with our viewers, but let me see if I can here on my tablet pull. Give me 1 second. I should have the flight plan. Oh, I might have. Oh, yeah. I think I cleaned it up. I deleted it. Okay.
Center, New Zealand 362 back with you.
Yeah. But if you look in SimBrief, if you plan something in the polar regions, it will give you the standard Mercator or whatever Mercator derived projection, and it would give you a much more useful polar, like straight looking down at the pole. And you get actually, I mean, wind 150 knots. I mean, talking about the weather down there, it when we left on our way here, we flew then from we went back to, where were we? November Zulu Fox Foxtrot X-ray. Where the McMurdo Observatory, you know, south the polar base is. There is actually a scenery there from base Microsoft. We flew there to Queenstown, New Zealand, and the weather. I mean, legally we should not have. I mean, it's like this. Soup. And you don't have center line. You don't have. I mean, you just have on the side, you know, little markers and runway distance. Let me check which runway that was. I would say the airport was NZ. Then is it F? Oh. Captain Romeo would know, but hold on. There's a way. There's this thing called the internet. I know.
I've heard of it.
Wiki, yeah. And so have 7 billion people. So Wikipedia, if you do a search, I think you can do like list of airports in Antarctica. If I can type it correctly. Alright, here we go. List of airports in Antarctica. And some of those are for little, you know, DH6 and, you know. But the one we landed at, and every country, and it's pretty much has a... where is this one? So we went through Union Glacier, SCGC, Wolfgang, which is AT98, and then the one that I am looking for. Where is it? Where is it hiding? I'm having a hard time. NZFX. Oh yeah. So if you search in Navigraph, it has charts, but it's weird. It has charts, but it has procedures, but not charts. So if you put that as your destination, you can load procedures, but there's no chart. So that was the first time I saw that. So it's Phoenix Airfield, which serves the McMurdo station, and ICAO code is November Zulu Foxtrot X-ray. So yeah, plan a trip there. It's only 77 degrees south, you know. It's you still have a couple of hours to get to the South Pole, but
you want to do a field check
and
coming up?
Yes, and yeah, there's Mount Airbus, I think there. We call Mount Airbus, but I think it's Airbus. Is it? All right, Aston.
Yes.
Yeah. So we were supposed to reach Aston after an hour 54 minutes. So right now we're already 155. So the winds might have been a little stronger. Let me see.
Well,
no, they were supposed
98
to be,
knots.
yeah, we were supposed to 238 at 109. Oh yeah, but I never. This was calculated on Mach 0.8. Yeah, we're probably doing Mach point. Well, we're doing Mach 0.77.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never. There's no. I mean, there's no reason to burn all that virtual extra fuel. I mean, you know how much that costs, right? So here we are, 5 miles from. I'll call it 155. So that's still 1 minute. So the shortcut is saving us probably the difference, the 0.03 Mach difference, and probably 800 kilo fuel or something like that. When you really want to go faster, it costs you a lot of fuel. Okay, so fuel on board.
Yeah, with 100 knot headwind.
Yes, 9.8 and fuel use 5.7. Can you guess what the difference is? 500 kilograms. Checked. Well, thanks for reminding me.
It's right on.
I mean, we're half a ton. So then at a certain point you start worrying, and no, the Qatari guy is a little more than 20 miles ahead, so he's getting there, right? But oh,
is this new?
Well, yes and no. That's the you're looking at the DCDU on the FO side. So I had kind of put a low-cost option. This is a little 5-inch touchscreen. And in my previous model of the A320, there was an option to have a DCDU display there, which was what both the DCDU display and then the buttons on the side. And if people are not familiar with DCDU, that's a system that allows you to do kind of a text message with controllers, which is what a lot of ATC services are slowly but certainly transitioning to. And I'm gonna Scalarkey now has the full-blown DCDU with the buttons. So if you come back next year or even earlier, I intend to have 2 full-blown DCDU, so we can do the communication, the CPDLC it's called, communication.
Right.
So this is actually used to display a monitor of the Stream Elements software that I'm using, which allows to see donations and subscriptions and things like that. You can configure it, but it's really small and hard to read. But this is about the stream, not the chat message, but anything that would involve subscription, membership, offer donation for a corporate engine network. You would see that there. I have it also. I kind of flip-flop here, but here it's mostly to see if something moves. I mean, if we can see it. Wow, these guys are getting far now. We still hear the controller well, but the transmission, that aircraft must be a... We're back.
November, Roger, climb flight level 410.
Alright, so you see how now we're gonna pass 2350 at 2350. Now, if you were to put, 1205, it's not on... I'm not sure if it's gonna complain or whatever, but I don't want to push. So we're putting that to start thinking about our arrival into Cairo. It's never too early, right, to stay ahead of the aircraft. So we'll get an updated weather. So maybe during this time I'm gonna mute the music. So through the OC menu we can request ATIS, Cairo. So we had received one, right, already. There we go, here's the second one. Okay, Cairo ATIS information Charlie. I'll print that one because we love our printer, right? Time 23:30, so that's roughly 20 minutes old. Expect ILS approach arrival runway 05 center and runway 05 right. Departure runway 05 center and runway 05 left. So if I had to guess, we're gonna get 05 right, although it's a little out of the way. So if there's not much traffic, we might get center. Wind is 340 at 3, so that's great. Down the runway. Calm. 4000. Temperature 21, dew point 12, QNH 1016. Transition level is flight level 60. And this is Charlie. Alright, so I'll just write down Charlie and QNH 1016. So one thing we can do is actually change the QNH and then come back to standard so we have it already. So you press it, change it to 1016 and pull it. You need to make sure you pull it. Yeah, I know. Probably on the computer, it's click either way.
Yeah, yeah. You're either clicking down here or up here.
Yeah. Well, oh, there must be some city down there. Well, somebody is having a big party. We were kind of in total darkness.
And then when I am flying the A320, I've got the new flight computer. Well, and I always forget to use it.
Oh, you still?
I'm still doing everything.
Will change.
I'm still doing everything on the computer, and then I'm going, hey, you've got
I know.
You've got the physics, and they really feel. Good.
Yeah.
They
no,
feel,
it does.
They
it
feel
does. Especially
like real.
I mean, the mini FCU was a good start, but it's a smaller form factor.
It's super expensive.
It was a little more expensive. Yeah, I don't remember. Well, maybe, yeah. Because they did a kickstart, right, at the initial price and all that. I don't know where it stands right now.
But I think it is a good product.
Yeah, it's one of those. They tested the market, and then somebody else came and, Apple style. Apple was not the first company with MP3 player, but then they did the iPod, right? So, yeah, business. It's a shark world there. But I have to say, because of these mechanisms, right, the push-pull mechanism that a lot of the FCU controls have, it makes it tricky. And I have built my own smaller general aviation cockpit and switches, knobs, even the Garmin, the dual concentric knob, with the, some people call it the wedding cake knob, where you have an outer and inner, a little bit like this. You can find those. So you have two concentric, so two knobs and a push. But the push-pull mechanism is not commonly used in any industry. If you go to a internet parts store or whatever, try to find that, you usually have to build some contraption in between and use very short throw momentary push button to implement that. I don't know how they do it, Scholarchy. But I think, and historically Microsoft, the aircraft were Boeing, right, mostly, and now that the pendulum swung the other way with Azobo being a French developer, then it's the Airbus. Although the 7, I mean, they had the 747, 787, but it's kind of default product. Hopefully the 737 MAX is going to be a slightly higher level in 2024. But my point here is that this Airbus mechanism, which is interesting, right? The way to remember it is, if you push, you're giving the control away from you. If you pull, you're reclaiming control. That if you ever kind of now for the Altimeter, it doesn't mean anything. But at least between managed speed, going managed is always pushing. Going selected, which is when you can set it, it's always pulling. Now you can spin it, and it will change. And if you don't pull, nothing. Right? We're not veering to the left like maniac. And after somebody knows 40 seconds less, I don't even remember. Sure, it's an Airbus. Yeah, it will go back to manage to the triple dot.
But you know it's manage because the light's on.
Yeah. So, but it's cool to see that that there are more people flying Airbus. There's more hardware manufacturer interested, and competition is good. So, all right, we got the ATIS.
Right.
We need to do a little more than that. So, I didn't find any star.
There is no stars.
So there's just a chart with some hold.
Cairo outer fixes holding procedures.
Yeah, which I don't think we'll need. So I have it if and we'll have to wait to know if we get 05. I'm assuming we'll get the ILS, either 05 center or 05 right. If you look at the airport diagram, 05 right is kind of this parallel runway. So if I had to guess at this time with lower traffic, 05 center. But we'll have to conform.
Yeah, that's a long taxi from 05 right.
Yeah. So once again, that's just an expecting 05 right, but 05 center, but we'll see. So they are ILS for both, so that's not an issue. In terms of taxiing and parking, in either case we'll be vacating left. Both runways are more than 13,000 feet long. So that's close to 4,000 meter, or exactly 4,000 meter. Hopefully if we get 05 center we can vacate Tango 4, Tango 5, that will be our... And then I'm assuming we'll go...
We'll see if I can fly, right? Are we planning on going to the cargo terminal?
No. I mean, unless they direct us, I think we'll be able to go to Terminal 2 or Terminal 3.
Okay.
That's what I would hope for.
Oh, we were at the cargo terminal because that's where they directed the...
Sometimes they just park you. You come off the runway and just take a spot. Yeah, they keep it kind of simple. It's what happened in Delayed when Captain Piero transferred the plane to us. No, we always look for a parking spot for 4, you know, for GL44. But that would be... I don't know if there is one. And who knows where that would be.
Let's see.
I don't immediately see it. So let's not worry about that. Terminal 2 or Terminal 3 would be my guess.
Cleared now direct to Qatar.
So everybody's getting the direct Qatar.
Kilo India Tango.
They don't have a 4-4.
That's fine. That is totally fine. So I'd love to know who's in the chat right now beside Crafty, you, me. Has Scott rejoined? Is metal detecting still there? Who else is lurking in the chat? Come out of the darkness, join our darkness. Although we're flying over a mega airport here to our left. Oh, is that OETB?
Yeah, yes.
That is quite something.
That is Prince Sultan bin Abdulaziz.
Yeah. Let's
Tabuk.
Let's get out of here real quick.
It's almost due south.
Yeah. Actually, let's go reset or drone. So right down there, look at that. So you can see the blue light. I don't think technically we would be able to see them, but and I know in the stream it's even
I don't think so
harder, but you can see the street and the highways. And I mean, typically at the beginning of my flight sim, hobby addiction, I wouldn't fly at night. I'll load the sim and fly in the day and all that, buy scenery while fly in the day, want to enjoy it. But even before doing WorldFlight, I started doing flights at night, or at least transitioning sunrise and set, and it's really interesting to see how things look so different.
I enjoy landing at night.
Yeah, it's
taking off and
tricky,
landing at night.
the depth perception and all that, and it's a different world out there at night.
But it is much more difficult.
I would say so,
because of the depth perception on in a computer.
But at the same time, it's kind of peaceful. I mean, it has some redeeming qualities.
Good evening, go down to Chicago 655.
So, what did you tell me was OETB? So that would be much closer. Then that's 20 miles to off or left. Right?
Flight level 380.
Club number 2 Alpha, we had hello, radar contact, clear direct Qatar.
Direct Qatar,
so remember when we got direct Qatar, That was a while ago, right? Still. So, what's our last waypoint here on our arrival? Are we still direct Qatar here?
Well, we are. Yes,
Menly?
We're 90 miles out.
Okay.
Menly?
Yeah.
Direct to Qatar.
My flight plan here got a little.
Going Vier-Im-Pott. Riyadh, hello, Qantas 691, flight level 360. Qantas 691, Riyadh, hello.
Yeah, because we're not on an airway, right? And the flight plan was yeah. So that's interesting. It's not.
Going to Vier-Im-Pott, 10 minutes through, Robert. What do you think?
I guess nobody else is with us on this.
That's alright.
Nobody answered up.
No, it's alright. Oh, they want to keep lurking. Look at this big highway here. Or important road leading into the city. Yeah, did your Navigraph include Qatar? For some reason
no. I did not see
because it was probably 2 waypoints and Qatar was a waypoint on a airway. So that's interesting.
Here it is. Because they're bringing us in. They're bringing us in
let
south
me find
of the
it.
airway.
Let me search really quick. It's Kilo India Tango Oscar Tango, correct?
I mean, we're adjacent an airway, but we're not on an airway.
So that's where we're going. Add to route. That's probably gonna. So that should be before Menly.
Qantas 691, clear direct.
And Cairo has an approach as well.
So that's gonna be the transition. Okay, and is it Navpa after that on our flight plan? Yeah, Navpa Simsa, so we're back on that airway. Sisik, Menly, and then who knows, they're gonna vector us probably.
Barrel roll to celebrate 28 hours of continuous streaming if possible.
Oh, they want to do a barrel roll?
Or was that Lufthansa 280?
That was Lufthansa Cargo 8286.
Lufthansa Cargo 8286 approved.
Oh, he's doing a barrel roll.
Is that what he said?
F1. Yeah, you want to celebrate like 8 hours of continuous streaming or something like that. I think it was ours, not yours.
I wasn't even paying attention.
It's alright. It's alright. Attention was barely paying me, you know, so that's okay, so what altitude would we guess we want to be at Menly? Or we can use HECA.
Qatar 58, contact Cairo 127.7. Bye-bye.
127.7, Qatar 58, yeah.
Okay, he transferred to Cairo 1277. And that was Qatari. I think it's the Qatari in front of us. After a while, you kind of recognize the call sign right in front of you, behind you. No, there's probably more than one Qatari on this route. That's where the call sign of this one would be cool on the display on the ATSA. Alright. Rule of thumbs 340. That's 34 thousandths, 3 miles per 1,000. So that's 102. Let's call it 110 so we can slow down. So let me put a fixed info center around the airfield and 110 radius. So that should give us a rough idea of where our top of descent should be. Now you see it's calculating a little further, but it kind of check overall. So we still have a good 160 miles before we start the descent. Sometimes controller, you know, they're so busy by no fault of them, they might overlook a little bit, and so you can always call us, say, hey,
and then you get behind the ball if you don't.
Yeah, Yeah, yesterday I had to pull all the stop to land in Perth. We came in hot and
yeah, I watched the end.
It's kind of weird because we were with close to a Jetstar, and understandably the controller had to separate us, and that's one thing I learned yesterday. I got a requested time of arrival, RTA, so at a certain waypoint you say get there at or later, meaning no sooner than, and so you can actually enter that, and the plane then will then manage
Slow
the
down.
speed within reason. We were doing Mach 0.8 the rest of the way there. It slowed us down to Mach 0.69 to 72, but the original time was 302. We were asked 305, so we lost only 3 minutes, but it takes a good amount of time and distance even by because you can't slow down like it's not like a car halfway, right? There's not a lot of air. It's pretty thin. We need to maintain some speed so that I mean here what you see is the barber pole. It's the high speed, but you know the low speed limit is probably not too far. So down there. So we were kind of flying green dot, which is the optimum minimum drag.
And Lufthansa cargo weight with 6 aerobatics complete, and to my surprise, that didn't go well.
Ooh.
Sorry, Taylor, what is positive?
Were you carrying eggs?
No, live horses actually on this flight.
Oh, gee.
They were alive when we departed, so yeah.
I'll stop asking questions.
Hey.
I'm sure they're insured.
Oh, Jesus. You gotta get an animal right groups on your neck.
Yeah, I was just thinking animal cruelty and all that on the live stream, so...
What can I say?
Such is life.
Such is life.
Yep.
Everybody is on a long flight, getting tired.
Qatari 11 Foxtrot.
Getting a little punch drunk.
Yes. I should. This is just our first quick leg here, David. So imagine. Let me put that in the anecdote.
Riyadh Patrol, Skyways 20 Yankee with you, flight level 360. Skyways 20 Yankee, Riyadh hello, weather contact.
I want to keep track of these. So that was what, 2 hours 15 minutes into leg 7. Lufthansa DLH cargo did a barrel roll with horses in the cargo bay. Okay, alright, I'll take care of that. Whoops. Looks like a lot of paperwork.
For what?
The little incident. I mean, those horses, if he did a barrel roll, they're not... Alright, yes, it's the vast
tree reduce or maintain
darkness here, so let's go back into the cockpit real quick.
Maintain decimal 700 for big
I mean, it's as dark here than it is outside.
Yep.
But we're getting there, we're getting excited. Lufthansa Cargo is doing a barrel roll with horses in the...
Vier-100, you can now increase...
In the cargo bay, this is gonna get interesting.
80 units Vier-100, going fast.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just, oh man, 110 now.
Three yesterday, Monday. You can maintain Mach decimal 80.
Yeah.
Alright, 80 for Bay Jet 3.
Let's pick
Trying
up
to remember
some
the biggest headwind I had,
and
it was flying down from Boston probably to Atlanta, and it was 140, 150, something like it was crazy.
Yeah, that's brutal, right?
So slow.
And it's not a crosswind. Typically, it's dead on the nose, right?
No, it's right on the nose.
Don't know why, but it's okay. So Cairo center, Cairo control is 1277 actually. Oh yeah, that's what I
That's
noted.
what you got. 1277.
Then we're gonna go Cairo approach, which is 119er. Decimal 05 if you don't.
GHEL 44, contact Cairo 127.7, bye bye.
Here we go.
Over to Cairo control 127.7. Thank you for the service. Bye bye. Okay. Oh, frequency is quiet. Cairo control GL 44, flight level 340, inbound Qatar.
Ala station, I'm sorry, stand by. Qatar 1305, contact director 119.050, مع السلامة. Qatar 1305.
1305, go ahead.
Contact director 19.050, مع السلامة.
Roger, over to approach 119.050, Qatar 1305.
GHEL 44, Cairo control, hello, your radar contact, flight level 340. Proceed as filed and plan to cross mainly flight level 140.
Proceed as file, and we'll plan to cross Menly at flight level 140, GL 44.
Ready for departure, Egypt Air 43.
Okay.
43, line up and wait.
Menly, okay, now we have
Line up and wait, runway 34, Egypt Air 43.
yeah,
Indeed, Air
still
43
flight
after
level,
departure,
so
plan
yeah,
flight
there we
level
go.
110 runway heading.
Too steep
runway
path,
34
okay.
right, please
That
take
sometime
off.
happens, we'll
Wind
look
at
at that.
270 degrees 8 knots.
Oh, that's really
Flight
pushing
level
the
110 after departure,
top of the
runway
set.
heading.
Yeah,
runway
well, we're
34,
gonna,
clear for
now that
departure,
we have
Air
a
43.
altitude, and because usually you get a star, and with the
Right.
star you would have an altitude constraint
Yeah.
somewhere early, not always, but somewhere. So now what I can do is actually get rid of that. My best guess at the time was just the airport. Use Menly. I typed it wrong. How is it? Oh, Menly.
Menly, M-E-N.
I'll enter the wrong one and override it. And so 14, so that's 20, 60, let's call it 70. And so that then is when I'd like to start our descent. No, he just told us plan to cross, right? So that is not a descent clearance in any form or shape as far as I can tell.
He hasn't given us clearance to
Correct.
descend.
But at least we can plan, and then we can call him when we...
Right.
So my back of the envelope calculus is always a little more conservative. So once again, what I did here is that planning to cross Menly, and if there's kings in the road, then it kind of changes things, right? But if it's a relatively straight line, it works pretty well. So Menly at flight level 140, at flight level 340, that's an altitude difference of 20,000 feet. So 3 nautical miles per 1,000 feet, so 20 times 3 is 60. Now, you also need to slow down, and that's why I throw an extra 10 nautical miles.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, it's kind of a check. Make sure everything looks okay. And then I can use it if once we start getting there. If the frequency is really busy, maybe I can ask, or when.
Emirates 921, stop descent flight level 330 and plan to cross Menly flight level 140.
Stop descent at 330.
Sounds like a local controller now.
Yes. These guys are good. I think approach is on 119er.
921, I just wanted to know, the arrival into Cairo is runway 05 center, correct?
Specific runways will be given by the director, but you can expect runway 05.
Oh, maybe call it director.
Roger, my 921.
And then we'll have to figure out...
Cairo Center, New Zealand 362, flight level 360 at 0.805 Mach.
1.8. That guy is cruising.
Cairo Control, hello, you're radar contact 360. I'm sorry, can you say again your Mach number one more time?
0.805.
That's very accurate.
New Zealand 362, since you're leaving the pack pole position, I need you on Mach decimal 81 if you're able.
No sir, I am as fast as I could possibly go right now.
10 New Zealand 362, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I don't typically go all the way. We can do 0.81, but at least 0.8. I know it's not a lot of difference, but at least you can say, hey, I can offer you 0.81 if they want 0.82 or... I mean, other aircraft can do 0.85. Yeah, yeah. And plus, I don't like to be right below the barber pole. You know. Although air has been pretty smooth so far.
Emirates 921, I need you left turn now, please. Left turn heading 260.
Oh, gee, things
that
are
headwind
getting...
just keeps crawling.
I stopped. I'll put a post-it over there. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Emirates 921, but the question is, I'm already going heading 261, so I'm not sure why you're saying 260. I mean, I could go down to 1, but like it's gonna make no difference.
Probably wind correction, then turn left by 10 degrees, please.
Okay.
Roger, Emirates 921.
So let's see if he gives Qatari. When he gives Qatari,
New Zealand 362,
is
plan to cross Mendy, flight level 140.
descent. But because he's higher than us, right? So oh, it's somebody's coming up on our tail there.
There is?
Oh, it's Air New Zealand's. The guy who was going like 0.805.
Cairo Control, Emirates 96 Dipper.
Well, he's not leading the pack.
We're going to continue offline from here on. Have a great night. Thanks for the service. 96.
Thanks, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright.
They're still a ways back.
Are you looking at the Congo line?
Yeah.
The traffic. I mean, the bulk of the traffic has left Doha, right?
I see nothing else leaving.
There's 7 departure out of Doha, but the most of it. And because it's the middle of the night in Europe, there's probably a little less traffic, right? The big peak period is when both Europe and US or North or Americas are reasonable time. So
Pilot Control, good evening. Unit fare 100, flight level
okay.
360,
so
80.
Last station, sorry, stand by. Bay, Emirates 921, thank you. Proceed direct Mendy and plan to cross Mendy, flight level 140, and advise when ready for descent.
And then our destination
okay,
data.
advise when ready to descend.
Route and descend flight level 140 onto Mendy, Emirates 921.
Thank you, and you are ready for descent now?
Yes.
Okay, descend and maintain, flight level 250.
Why does he want to descend so early?
Which one is that?
Emirates.
When ready, descend flight level 250.
Something.
We're already down at 250, sorry about it.
Unit sphere 100, Cairo Control, hello, your radar contact. Flight level 360, proceed as filed. Plan to cross Mendy, flight level 140.
Plan to cross Mendy 140, unit sphere 100, thanks.
Unit sphere 100, I'm sorry, I missed it. What's your MAC number again?
We are at decimal 80 tonight.
So what are we showing? Okay, we'll need destination data. Okay,
thank you.
let's see if there's a new ATIS or not.
Center, New Zealand 361 was able to get it up to 0.81 Mach.
Thank you. Emirates 921, advise what's your heading?
Emirates 921, heading 290, we're heading into route to Menley.
Negative, I gave you direct Menley, please. So left turn now, heading 250.
It's getting
Emirates
a little...
921, yes, the plane is about to turn right now. Heading 250 straight to Menley. I'm not doing heading or anything.
What you're not doing?
But I'll tell you what, let's do something different. Let's just fly headings for now so you can go on heading 250 for now.
So this is Delta. Okay, so that's a new one.
A new one?
Yeah. If you don't mind reading me the it's a little tricky here because it is all the runway, but towards the bottom you should get a QNH.
Information Delta, and the winds are calm.
Okay.
Temperature 20, dew point 12, QNH 1016.
Okay, so that hasn't changed.
Transition level is still 60.
Okay. We don't have a runway assigned, so we can't enter the barrow. And even if we were guessing one of the two, then when we change it, it would, when we enter the proper one, even if it's the same one, it would override it. Alright, so Cairo, I think we start to see the big lights of Cairo over there.
Okay, right?
I know the spacing is good, so we shouldn't...
50 miles out.
Yes, for decimal 8 there for...
Yeah, I don't know, at night, how far you can...
Flight level 140.
Alright, mainly at 140, big jet 3.
So we have our goal, Menley. Where was it complaining about the descent? Too steep path. Oh yeah, but this is... Yeah. It's... We're not gonna go CVO, I bet. Or... Yeah, I think that waypoint is probably over the airport, and... Where is that? I'm not gonna delete it quite yet, but I'm certainly not gonna be... Yeah, that's like a VOR on the field, or...
Oh, okay.
And we know from Menley we're gonna have to enter like a right downwind for the 05 and then turn base and all that.
They're just gonna vector us.
Yeah, because whatever the distance from Menley to the airport, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get down by 14,000. What's the field elevation here? It said on the pressurization page 350. And the chart says... or runway 382, so yeah. It must be... the mean point is 467, that's a big difference. It's kind of unusual.
380, that's a huge difference.
Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna have to climb to get to the terminal. Ketchikan style.
5 left is 190.
Wow.
And
the threshold
5
of
center is 382.
Cairo is back in 1 minute.
So can you check like 5 left and 2-3 right? Like one runway, the 2 endpoint? Are those at least roughly?
No.
Oh gee.
No.
Not the Mia.
2-3 left? Oh, you mean 2-3 right?
Yeah. The end of 05 left.
05 left, yeah.
And I liked it.
Yeah, it's 199.
What are they saying? Ah, Jesus. Frequency is getting
so
a
that's
little
like
crazy.
But it's way away
Control,
from...
Good morning, Q-Link 247.
Is there
terminals?
Call sign again?
So it must be down.
247.
Q-Link 247, Cairo
is
control,
Emirates at 380?
20, verify your MAC number, please.
Sorry, we're last decimal 80.
Sure enough. And is he going? Yeah, he's going to Cairo. He's doing like a zigzag.
Plan Menley, flight level 140. Qatar 58, contact director 119.050, مع السلامة.
I'm guessing we're going to get 05 center. What do you think?
Q-Link 247,
yes.
did you copy?
Yeah, Q-Link 247, copy. Menley, flight level 150.
140.
140, 247.
I mean, the city lights are slightly, or the halo light of the city is getting closer and closer. So you want to review the ILS in 205 center. They'll vector us probably to a 10 plus miles final. Platform altitude is 2,500.
And I'm guessing they're not going to take us over the.
No. That's why probably the flight plan.
Yeah.
I mean that's the ILS. Yeah, there's not a whiskey or Zulu or. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, they'll vector us downwind and then join the ILS, roughly 10 miles from CVO, the Cairo VOR. Then we'll intercept. It's a standard 3-degree glide slope. And for us, a Category C aircraft, our minimum would be 631, but we're gonna wait. Oh, what is that?
Huh. I didn't hear him calling us.
No, I don't know. Oh, it's UAL.
Somebody just sent in a message?
Yeah, I told him. So it's a private message from United 3184. Hey, it's getting bumpy. Hold on. Put the seat back. And he was asking, is there an arrival or do they give you an altitude to descend to? So we got an altitude to plan for. Specifically, we got Manly at flight level 140. So I would plan for that, United 3184.
I'm sorry, what did he want?
Kind of know what to expect if they were giving, because right, he probably just realized, oh, there's no star. So what are they gonna do? So did we lose them on the frequency? I'm surprised. I mean, he was quick, and then
I haven't heard him in a few minutes.
But I think he said he would be back in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we still have some time, but does it right now with the planned descent, so the white arrow, it has us still meeting the flight level 140 at Manly. I just don't know what speed is gonna bring us. That would be a little bit my concern there. Let me call him. Cairo Control, GL44.
GL44.
Yes, Cairo Control. I would like to start our descent.
GL44, descent initially flight level 250.
Initial descent to flight level 250, GL44. Alright, so he's keeping, because there must be departure to the south, so alright, so we can push. So if I do manage, because we are before the point that the plane has computed, what we will do, it's like the, is it descend no in the Boeing? We'll descend at 1,000 feet until we intercept. I'll probably want a little more than that, although
Cairo Center, Cairo
man, it is getting bumpy.
360.
Cairo 43, Cairo Control, hello, radar contact 360, verify your Mach number.
Well, wind's coming from our...
Mach 0.85, Cairo 43.
On the left.
Confirm 85?
Correct, decimal 85, Cairo 43.
Yeah, hopefully it'll die down once we get lower.
Cairo 43, roger. You can start reducing to Mach decimal 82 for now.
Alright, Mach decimal 82, Cairo 43.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoy our arrival into Cairo. We have entered Egypt a little bit ago. Yeah, and the planes behind us who wanted to descend, I'm not sure why, he was giving them 250, so he's protecting himself to you know, because we're gonna have to cross south of the airport, then come back to land east. Anybody going to the south will have to be below. I mean, obviously not 250, but he wants to manage how we're descending. So yeah, it's just United, not United, Emirates. It's too tough.
We want to.
I think we're seeing. Well, for now we're good. I mean, this says no smoking, but it's the portable electronic device. So as long as yeah. I did put the seat belt sign on as we were feeling some little chops here. Yeah, it's weird. It was super busy, and now it's radio silence. So our gross weight right now is 64.7. I'm used to spec on the plane where I can land below 66 ton. I think this version they use 64.5, but we'll be below 64.5, so we'll be below our max landing weight.
Egypt Air 43, plan to cross Manly, flight level 140.
So that's good.
Plan to cross Manly 140 is 243.
Qatar 43, maintain Mach decimal 80.
Mach decimal 80, Category 43.
So it's 20 minutes, but we're gonna have to go downwind and back, so maybe 30 minutes. Where would that put us? That would put us at just 100 Zulu. Then gate arrival maybe 5 minutes later, 15 minutes later. Yeah, estimated arrival was 0050. But it would still be an hour ahead of schedule. So the way they organize the controller is in a window of like plus or minus 1 hour around the published schedule time. The challenge is that it has a little bit of a domino effect, so if you get late, you get later and later because the traffic and the delay and the pushback and the this and the that. So I'm glad we are one of the line for a change. Okay, so now it reduced speed.
44, contact Cairo Director 119.050.
Cairo Director 119.05. Shukran, GL44.
Alpha 1,
okay, that's the frequency I had.
MS921, are we able to fly back into route?
Radar Vector 05 Center, fly present heading.
MS921, what can you repeat?
Fly present heading.
Yeah, but
MS921, Radar Vector ILS approach 05 Center, fly present heading.
Fly current heading MS921.
Cairo Director GL44, flight level 281 for flight level 250 over Sisik.
GL44, Cairo Director, good morning. Radar contact level 280, descent flight level 150. Expect radar vectors ILS approach 05 Center.
Radar control, radar contact, descending flight level 150, expect ILS 05 center, Shukran, GL44.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can continue our descent.
We can put in our destination, finish the destination data,
yes,
right?
so
Apologies for Qatar 1305.
we're gonna clear that, I'm pretty sure. Make sure that, okay, so Manly, and then we're expecting ILS 05 center, no stars we know, VIAs, I would do no VIA because if not we're gonna go over the field. So how does that look? Yeah, we have a big gap, but that looks right, correct?
Yep.
So Manly is all we know for now.
They're gonna take us up and around, right?
I mean, I'm expecting Vector by then, if not, technically we have to go CVO because that's what our flight plan had. But for now we should be good. Look at that city. And so I think 05, we would have to look on Google Map, but I think the pyramids are to the west, northwest of the field.
Then right heading 300.
We'll have to be looking. Oh, no, we are not. We crossed off path, and because I was on a VS, we would have ended up high.
Oh, we're too high?
So, well, we're 800 feet. We're starting to descend more. I don't even use the speed brake unless it's more than 1,000 feet.
It's going to maintain 2,500 feet, Emirates 921.
Okay. They don't have a tower, as far as I can tell. So we're in approach. Ground is. Do you mind putting 121-9er?
Qatar 1305, land. Can you disconnect it?
Yeah, thank you. Just keep it on standby. That's good.
Cairo director.
Let's verify. I mean, the Airbus automatically load the approach frequency, but I like to verify just in case. So it's India Zulu Foxtrot Charlie, 109er 9er. That's correct. Slope 3, front course 44. That's all correct. So checked. Let's do our approach checklist before it gets super busy. So briefing has been completed. ECAM status. Normal. Seat belts is already on. Barrel ref. Well, we're still clear to a flight level, so we'll have to come back to that. MDADH. Now we can put it. Good thing we're doing the checklist. So 621, 631.
Level 110.
Down to flight level 110 GL44. Thank you. So we gotta be careful because Manly, I mean, it would keep us on present. The plane would keep us on present heading, but that is not technically or clearance by lack of. So we're still kind of high and fast. Well, I'll shoot for the. I can do a manual turn, right? It's not a huge turn, but yes, we might have to re-enter CVO. I am still expecting vectors. So one thing we can do is extend the center line. So so this. No, that's not what I want. Alright, the easy way I know what to do with is fix info. I'm trying to put the runway center line extension 05 center.
All station information echo is present.
Oh, we need to go get echo. I had delta. Okay. Give me just you can try, yeah. I hope it's not gonna give you trouble. Sometimes it behaves a little wonky. It's not taking it. Yeah, hold on. It should be under AOC menu. Right. Oh, gee. Nope. Yeah, you see, no, it's doing. Try.
Flight level 278 for Menley at 1.
Yeah. Request.
Maintaining
it is.
New Zealand 362 Cairo director. صباح الخير. Good morning. Radar contact. Descent level 180. Expect radar vectors. Island approach 05.
Okay, we're
What was the
approaching.
runway again for 362?
Stand by, break. GL44, flight present heading.
Flight present heading GL44. Yeah, he got us
New Zealand
just in time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to get to the bottom of that. No, just go back, return. Then we should see it. The first one. And you can print that. Yeah, that's echo.
270 degrees and descent flight of 120.43.
Qatar 58 turn right heading 300.
And let me know if there's any chance. You can change. You can also then enter it as the on the perf page.
No change.
Okay, perfect. So it replaced this one, right? So with echo.
Emirates 921.
Alright, it's about to get... Oh, 118.
Emirates 921 contacting tower master.
1181. So tower is online now. Okay, yeah. Tower is online. Tower.
GL 44 descent 4,500 feet, QNH 1016.
Descent 4,500 feet on a QNH of 1016 GL44. Alright, so we can go, we were clear, even if we're still in the flight level, we were clear to an altitude, so we can push for QNH. No, we need to manage our speed.
Okay.
Down to 2,500, we're at 010, cleared RLS 0510 at Qatar 58. Car director, Emirates 6 up for uniform, level at 3,500, heading 044.
Yeah, 1181.
Alpha uniform,
Tower.
low radar contact, turn left heading
1181?
Yeah, it's tower. So I have tower on my side.
Okay.
Because that sometimes they transfer you pretty late. And we have 1219er, which is ground on your side. Perfect. Okay, I'll start managing. So by 11,000, I like to slow it down to 250 because it's easily going to take 1,000 feet to slow us down. Yeah. There is a little bit of a cloud coverage.
Good morning, radar contact. Expect radar vectors, ILS approach runway 05 center, descent flight level 180.
And it's kind of obscuring the airport, right? Is it right?
For the ILS 05 center and descend down to 180, Hemisphere 100.
New Zealand 362, descent flight level 120.
120 for 362.
Okay, now we're at 250. And then you can see with the green line, that would be kind of based on the speed and the altitude we have, where we would run out of altitude. So I did put the...
They're going to turn us here in a moment.
Okay, no, I want to go below for sure, because they are... Look at those.
Yeah.
And if you want the same display, it's on traffic, and then you put it on. But it's up to you if you prefer that.
Yeah.
Or
No.
I think it's a great feature. I mean, we're nice. I don't want him to have to give us a lot of downwind, so I still need to slow down and go down, which is always hard to do both at once. There is cloud coverage, but we're already above 10 degrees C, so we won't have to worry about engine anti-ice. So we can arm the ILS down to 2,200 feet, GL44. Yeah, the light is, as long as...
Is it on?
No worries, 2,500 GL44. Yes, as long as you see magenta... Hold on, no. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, the light is... I checked the MEL, you can fly with a light as long as you can see it. No problem. Okay, so we're still speed braking.
6,250 knots for 362.
GL44, 5 degrees to the left.
5 degree left, GL44. That's a accurate correction right there.
Unisphere 100, descent flight level 120.
So there's, we need to be careful. There's another airport nearby that we don't want to confuse.
Look like they're going to give us a long downwind.
Yeah.
4,500, QNH 1016, 043.
New Zealand 362, turn left heading 270.
270.
And he's keeping us fast.
Level 230, direct to LAM.
Direct to LAM, not the follow 230, MH 6 Alpha.
Character Director, hello, Bayjet 3, level 280, 280 knots.
Bayjet 3, Cairo Director, hello, Sabah al-Khair, morning radar contact. Expect radar vectors, ILS approach 05 center, descent flight level 120.
Okay, so we can see the glide slope coming alive.
Right, send flight level for Bayjet.
Flight level 120.
Big city, here's the Nile.
GL44, turn right heading 10 degrees to the right, speed 220 knots or less.
10 degrees to the right, speed 220 or less, GL44.
Jupiter 43, turn right heading 300.
Right heading 300, Jupiter 43.
New Zealand 362,
I'll actually go green speed.
4,000, descent 4,500
activate
feet.
approach, so always check that you have the approach activated, then we can go.
362.
Go down to green speed.
Yeah.
GL44, continue right turn heading 010 degrees, clear ILS approach 05 center.
Right turn 010 degree, clear ILS 05 center, GL44. Okay, I'm not planning to use any auto brake.
MS6 Alpha Uniform, contact Cairo control 127.7.
We've been clear for the ILS, so I use the runway turn off light as a reminder. When we clear for landing, I'll use the nose. Okay, so he put us 40 degree. Usually it's a 30 degree, but he put us on a. Well, I guess it's 44, so. Hey, we love that. Runway with a heading of 44, GL44, we're gonna... Can't complain it. So this is a 30 degree intercept, so we're gonna arm the approach. Oh, sorry, I'm doing all that for you.
No, you're fine.
Okay, Cat 3 dual. Glide slope is arm, localizer is arm, so the plane should turn. There's a little bit of...
There it goes.
So forget the pyramid sightseeing. We should probably go flaps 1 once you start capturing, right? Because at 25 you need a... you will have to start going down, so we can't do the green speed, a green dot. Did you... Okay, no, it's good. Okay, localizer capture. Do you want flaps 1?
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1, so we're gonna reduce speed to S speed. Hopefully we don't overshoot it, but that should be fine. Alright, so what is the missed approach altitude? I have the chart.
Egypt 43, turn right heading 010, descend 2,500 feet, clear ILS approach 05 center. لسه واخد بالي انا قايل 2,500.
Okay. I don't think there's anybody immediately behind us, so do you want to slow down a little more before we descend, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Director, g'day, Q-Link 247 descending climb 25.
I mean, usually I do it when we're like one dot before capturing the glide slope.
Contact, descend the flight level 180, expect radar vectors, ILS approach 05.
8.2 miles out.
Down to flight level 180, runway 057.
Yeah, we can probably put the one sweep. Yeah, do you want to gear?
Let's go gear down.
Okay, gear down.
362, speed 200.
Flaps
Capturing
2.
the glide slope. Flaps 2 is set. Spoilers are armed.
Tower 118.1 master.
18-1 for tower GL44. Cairo tower GL44 ILS 05 center 6.5 miles out.
Should be ready for flaps 3.
Alright, flaps.
number 1, wind back calm. 52 kilometers,
And
runway
probably
Runway 05 center, clear to land, GL44. Alright, we clear to land.
Full flaps.
Flaps full. Okay, the wind is light, 3-4 knots from the left, but we are a little bit in the soup here. Okay, we're descending, 4500 is set for the missed approach, and it's blue. I mean, you can let it and let it come down. That is not the weather I was expecting.
I thought it was going to be better than this.
Yeah, I know. What did it say on the visibility? Anyway, it doesn't matter. The visibility is in front of us. So. Okay, so the minimum is set 630. So we still have. We need some runway environment. Don't forget your, unless you want me to do the throttle, but you'll have to, you know, and you know how to lift for the reverser.
Good morning, ETH 712, turning left on Tango, fully ready.
Okay, we're still 3 miles out. Wind is still 3-4 knots, direct crosswind from the left, so we're crabbing a little bit left, so you should have a little... Oh, the runway environment in sight.
Okay.
Do you have it?
Got it.
Do you have the leading line? No, we need to see threshold, but we still have 500 feet to go, so... Alright, yeah, you see the threshold?
I do.
Alright, so whenever you're comfortable, you can disconnect the autopilot, the red button on the side stick. First press to disconnect, second press to silence the master caution, or I can do it. So apparently it's bringing us high. So
yes, it is.
500. The ILS is not matching with the... Yeah, but we didn't close. See... No, it's fine, it's a long... Don't worry about the glide slope. Sync rate.
Think rate.
Okay. You have a long runway, so that there's no rush. There you go. I would cut the throttle. Retard a little sooner than it tells you, because... Let it come down. Don't flare yet. Let it come down. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Alright, and then, yeah, so spoilers, reverser, green, decel. We're not gonna make this one, so don't worry about it. Just let it roll. 70 knots, you'll have to bring out of reverse. I would start braking now. Very nice. Yeah, that ILS is... I know there are issues at Las Vegas, for example.
That took us in way high.
Alright, so vacate left.
Okay.
Let's keep moving. Yeah, that's fine. Tiller.
Ah.
G-Hal, 4 welcome to Cairo, left Tango 5, ground 121, best Medina.
Ground on 119er. Oh, you switched already?
Oh, it switched already.
You can't do that.
Boeing 6 Romeo Mike, climb
is it 1219er?
It's fine. Yeah, 1219er. So keep vacating.
New Zealand established.
New Zealand 362, thank you so much. Free speed, tower 18.1 master.
Free speed over the tower. Thank you very much. Good job.
Is this Alpha 5 or where are we? Cairo Tower, ground, GL44 vacated, Tango 5.
Last station calling, sorry, can you repeat your call sign?
Call sign is GL44, Juliet, Hotel Lima, 44, vacated, Tango 5, 05 Center.
GL44, welcome to Cairo. Where are you parking? Are you trying to park at the gates or?
Yeah, let's use the gates. You have such a beautiful terminal, so any gate will do.
Alright, JL44, go ahead and make a left on Tango, and then right Sierra 2, left Sierra, right Whiskey 1.
Left on Tango, right Sierra 2, right Sierra, Whiskey 1, JL44.
And JL44, once you enter Whiskey 1, you can choose any of those open stands.
We'll pick stand up for choice after Whiskey 1, GL4. Alright, so I was busy there. Yeah, there's a couple of things. So we'll go back to that. We don't need this. I've done the flaps at least. We don't need the TCAS. We don't need the weather radar. We need a chrono. We need a stop and stop. Alright. After landing checklist, the flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU is starting, radar is off, and predictive wind shear system is off. So that's the after landing checklist completed. So Tango, Tango. Yeah, that ILS glide slope is a joke.
It's bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
That had to have taken us at least
yeah. I mean, that
200 feet
ate
too high at least?
Yeah, that ate 2,000 feet of the runway easily. Okay, let me
we
see.
almost used the entire 13,000 foot runway.
Oh,
okay, we're going to Tango?
Stay on Tango. We are on Tango.
There is an Airbus 320 passing on Tango.
Okay, so he's talking to this guy. So let's
keep going. On Tango, right Sierra 1, left Sierra, right Delta to stand Foxtrot 5.
So we'll go Tango, right Sierra 2.
Cancel and Tango 01 Sierra Delta to stand Foxtrot 5, first rate.
And I'm sorry, we're turning where?
Sierra 2. So it's a little way.
Okay.
So let's stay on so give us Whiskey 1. Hold on, this chart doesn't... Oh, here's Whiskey 1, yeah. Yeah, I can zoom all the way, it doesn't show Sierra 2, but we'll turn right at Sierra 2. So past this, yeah. Here's the beautiful, look at that control tower.
That's very cool. This airport is enormous.
Yeah. So Sierra 2 is, I believe, the next to your right.
Yeah.
And then we'll just go left on Sierra and almost immediately right on Whiskey 1. He gave us Whiskey 1. I know he gave the other guy Whiskey 2, but that's probably for... Alright, let's verify. Yeah, I have the mod that supposedly clean up the taxi sign, but they're unreadable until the last minute at
taxi
night.
signs?
Yeah, this is...
This should be Sierra 2.
Yeah.
Birds to Lima Tango Super, push and start onto Yankee approved.
Push start onto Yankee approved.
And so left, and not the first right, but the second right.
Second right.
Ground New Zealand 362 exited 5 center at Tango 4.
Yeah, they made Tango 4.
You're a bit far away from the home. Where are you parking?
Well, it was tough too because we didn't pick up the
the
runway lights until
yes. Yeah, we didn't see the Pappy, you know.
Take your time.
Okay, so this is Whiskey 2, so we'll take this right. Keep the terminal to your left.
Do you see the Egypt there on Tango to the left?
Tango to the left.
Go ahead and make a left on Tango, follow the aircraft on Tango. Then you're going to go Sierra 1 and then right on Delta to stand Foxtrot 1.
Then let me see what kind of options we have there.
Sierra 1. Right on.
We can take Echo 4, I would
Papa,
think.
Foxtrot
So keep
1.
going.
No, so it's going to be, so you're currently on Tango, so you're going to go straight on Tango, following
And so this kind of bear left a little bit, right?
Okay. Left.
Let me
Sierra,
see if I can
right,
get the ground
Delta.
crew at Echo
Okay.
4.
GSX.
Right.
Give me a second, yeah,
Tango,
GSX.
Sierra 1 right, left, right on the Delta.
Alright, so it's you will have a little bit of time. It's not one of the immediate one. Once again, these yellow signs are really
I
okay.
can't read
Echo
them.
10. I'll read the ground marking for you.
I saw Echo 10.
Copy that. Thank you very much.
I love that control tower. So now we need to figure out, but usually they go, it's like street name, right? They go Echo 10, 8, 6, 4. We can see the cards there, so this is Echo 8. So this one, these are heavy gates. I hope the jetway is willing to come down to your level. Okay, Echo 6. So
Echo 4.
this seems like this one would be
I
Echo
think that's
4.
Echo 4. To our
So yeah,
left
yeah,
here.
to your left. Yeah, yeah, this guy's. So you'll have to slow down and veer. Veer. You passed it.
Oh,
Maybe a
I
little
did?
too much.
You mean here? Is it here?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see the marshaller.
yes I can.
So you can use differential thrust. That helps a little bit. So you need right engine. I mean, it's fine. We're good. GSX guy is not gonna be happy whatever we decide to do anyway. Yeah, they have statues and piece of arts in this airport, like if it was a museum. I mean, the whole country is a museum. But
I think I'm on the center line.
yes, it looks pretty good. Yeah, you always say slow down. We're doing 3 knots.
Slower?
No, 3 knots. This is fine. You're doing great. A little to the left, but really not much. Yeah.
I got
He
you
or
there,
she
buddy.
agrees.
I got you.
Okay. Let's see where they park it. I hope they don't park us for that gate. All right. Just a little more. I mean, we can stop here if you want.
I gotta get him.
All right. There you go. There you go.
I want to see him dance.
I've seen it like 3 times in my entire. Okay, parking rank is on the APU is started, so you can turn off the engine. Transponder is coming off. We're cutting the engine. We're cutting the engine. Oh, I didn't turn off this.
Yeah, is this gate
Well
gonna come
done.
down to us?
Well done. Let's see if we can get.
So you think
If
jet
that
whale?
things come, we're gonna be.
Think the jet whale come down to us?
Yes, it's this one. I think 2024 will support multiple jetways. 2020, there's only one.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing better come down. You better calm down. You better calm down. Let's see.
We'll see.
Let's see. How is this happening? Yeah. I think it's happening.
Yep.
I think it's happening.
Well, yeah, kinda.
It's doing its very best. It's trying its hardest.
It's not going to come out to the aircraft. That's a GSX issue, I think.
Hold on.
New Zealand 3
It's done.
Oh, it's done?
Yeah.
That's all you can do? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, well, blame it on GSX because you're right on the line there.
It's definitely a GSX
You're
thing.
right on the line. All right, all right.
Class stand to the right.
Okay, let's clean this.
Nice. Alright, we got external power. Can turn up APU. Logo lights can come off. That can go back just in case.
JL44, flight plan closed. Thanks so much for flying into Cairo. Hope to see you again soon.
Much appreciated, GL44. We'll do the next leg. Alright, so all good. I checked that. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with for passenger. Do we want them do the mummy walk or across the? Alright, let's see what I can do. I wish you could send the jetway back and then ask for stairs, you know, something like that. But let's go D-board and see what happens. Let's see. Guess we're gonna have to open the door here. Yeah, it's open. The cargo. The cargo should work, but we're gonna see the GSX peeps walk across. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, we're on block 107.
MS2 Lima Tango, ready for taxi.
Alright, to Lima Tango Super, runway 05 center via Yankee, right on Sierra to holding point.
So we're 1 hour ahead. But we're compared to the flight plan, but the flight plan was Mach 0.8. So. Alright, well, thank you so much. Well, we're a little later, but we didn't. The flight plan was calculated on Mach 0.8. We are 1 hour ahead of schedule. So excellent job. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. Hope you enjoyed the flight. We'll do a quick turnaround and be back on a separate street. Leg 8 will take us from Cairo to Nairobi. Hope to see you there.
362.